Your admiral is on board.
You were beneath me.
Prepare for battle.
Thank you so much, Sheever. Yes, indeed, we are here, Trent. It is the grand finals. It's all come down to this. A ton of group stages that didn't matter, and then the playoffs mattered, and now we're here, and it's Virtus Pro versus OG. How you feeling?
Great. We have 2 leagues, 2 grand finals, 4 best of 5s, all culminating here, and it's familiar faces. We're already battling in the mid.
Oh God, No Tail. Don't let it happen. Don't be first blood. It never ends well. No Tail. Oh wait, but the roll around, and maybe nobody's gonna die. All right, how anticlimactic.
That's good. No, this is excellent. They're just starting things swinging. It's just already got 5v5. Okay, almost 5v5 mid. Seb was a little busy getting some wards down here. He wants to kind of spot what's happening. But yeah, this should be great. Very similar to Game 1 of OG's last series, draft-wise, right, where they're bringing out this Klinks again, as the panel was talking about, and it was a similar concept that they needed on the side of Viking, where like it's all about those earlier fights and everything. And this time, I do think Virtus Pro does have quite the lineup for it too. I think that Clockwork was an excellent 9th pick for OG, though, I have to say. That hero just seems to answer like a lot of problems, and it's coming out from a position 5, which is another benefit of having this Klinks, right? Like often with some of these melee position 5 heroes a little bit easier.
Right, you're not going to get as heavily punished most likely against what could be kind of an impressive lane, although they are going to switch it up now, and they're going to send the Spen up here and have the two sisters together for some early harassment as they see No Tail already, but you can see the reaction. Mid one going to run on down bottom, and they're going to be able to swap this up at least a little bit for now. So it looks like we might have some musical lanes here to begin. Not sure if Seb is going to sort of make the whole jaunt himself, or he's going to stop and jump. Already a little bit of a departure coming from OG.
He's just TP in.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Now that, of course, leaves options, though. They know this.
Uh-oh, No Tail. Lots of damage out early on, and just took a lot of damage earlier. This time it's going to cost him. Epileptic Kid drawing first blood.
Seb's just sitting there like, I really can't help you, man. I'm sorry. But,
side, they're going to go on to mid one again, and VP wanting to play really aggressive. They have Magus still on CM. The Red King's coming through and he's getting a touch, and they will get it. Ilias picks up another one.
and now that's a question. What do you do as mid one? Does he TP top and then just force Seb to go jungle and Soxa soak bottom?
Hey, maybe. There's a lot of damage on the DM, by the way.
He's coming back bottom.
Interesting, because Seb did have a TP up.
Yeah.
Okay. So mid one thinking that he's going to be able to make this work regardless of the fact that there's some very dangerous heroes in here. And in fact, they get a pull off, at least a little bit of one, which is going to even out the distribution. Looking at mid a little bit, GPK facing off against the Morph. There at least. Also, Kunkka's having a good game, 13-3 versus 7-1. So all across the lanes right now, Virtus Pro really coming out swinging in this game number 1.
Yeah, mid one ends up invising and trying to chase down a courier, and now he's just going to try and grab the wave, but he was a bit too early. Now he goes back for it. He's got the aggro now. But this still doesn't look particularly great. He has no TP. Save won't be able to get there in time, though, so he is just going for a long hike with these creeps.
I mean, at the very least, CM is like the slowest hero in the history of Dota. So that's something where it's like going to be hard for her to track him down. But this can't feel good as your position one. So often mid one's been that guy that's just like AFK farming while everybody else makes stuff happen. And 100% win rate looks good, but it's one.
I saw someone just painting the camp. They're like, "Yo, Ilias, just stop chasing him. Can you just stack that, man?"
Yeah.
Like we got a separate game going here with this Fed.
Well, and they're going to roll onto Lina down bottom as well, trying to slow him up on Soxa here. But Soxa gets boots delivered, and then it'll be perfectly fine again. Yeah, you know, looking at all three lanes right now, it's doing absolutely great for Virtus Pro. They're having a great time here.
Yeah, Thompson, of course, always going to be a bit of a nuisance with his regen shenanigans. But guess what? It's a Kunkka. So he does similar plays. GVK TP's home with the X, and he's right back in here at full HP mana and the bottle to boot. 64% win rate in 11 games, not bad. It's over 500, we'll take it.
Oh god, that's a big one though. 89. Over 9 games. Alright, well, we'll see how he does. There's some interesting heroes to sort of replicate into in this game as well. I think Kunkka can be okay from time to time. Depending on if he ends up getting like an Aghanim, switching into Sven's pretty nifty.
You know what else is good? Is Earth Spirit again.
Ooh, there you go.
That's the plays. It's all they do. Thompson just wants to play Earth Spirit. And 2 of them is definitely better than 1, that is for sure. It seems to be outpacing the Earthshaker at this point, honestly.
Dire's top tower is under
Tail
attack.
going to get clocked there by a couple quick stuns, but then heads off in the other direction. 4-minute mark, Sox is going to make the runaround, picks up the Arcane Rune, taking that one away from the Kunkka, who is currently underneath a ward that was placed down a little bit earlier. But it feels like things have settled down a little bit over the last couple of minutes here.
Radiant are scared.
Kind of. Mid-one's just looking for recovery. This would be a great way to try and get something back for him in his 9 last hits.
Oh, no tail moving in. The cogs are there. Everybody shows up to try and mess with DM.
Oh, please don't lose anyone for this.
Go down.
Yeah, you can't trade 1-for-1 with a 4-hero gank, that's for sure.
I mean, space created? I don't know. I just feel.
I mean, what does mid-one get for that? That's like a creep, right?
Yeah.
Yes, 22 gold. Oh, sick.
This'll come in
Some
handy.
free time at least. Because, yeah, man, dude's been hurting. 11 and 6 right now on him. It's mid. GPK not quite able to connect there on with the Torrent. And instead, they're going to bring the party
They
up
actually
again.
want revenge, Gio.
Oh my god. Dude, poor mid one.
Get away from me. He has no vision up here either.
Oh, Invis? Dust is out, but can't get the range. So bringing 3 heroes top again, and not able to get that kill.
Back so soon.
TP mid for the save attempt.
Okay. Keeps them from diving. GPK able to live. A very weird game so far. At that 5-minute rune, it looks like they were trading off the bounty runes as well, pretty evenly. Still has one more to pick up on the other side of the map. Gonna go slightly into the favor of OG, it looks like.
Dire are
I'll
scared.
tell you, Epileptic Kid looks pretty happy, man. Chilling in the lane, farming some creeps. The supports were stacking a little bit. They're just constantly berating and harassing the opponent position 1. One of the better spend starts we've had in a while. Hero's been struggling a little lately.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, you know, when somebody starts playing it and ends up looking really, really good after a while, it, like, eventually just ends up. Seb there stole 2 of the big creeps away from Epileptic Kid. Gave him the tip afterwards.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, say, like, okay, well, I can convert that gold into go to plus points for you there, bud. Some shards.
But yeah, again, very slow until we see those early rotations.
Epileptic Kid's trying to get a kill with
Radiant's
Godstrike
top
here.
tower is under attack.
And he goes for a not-so-sneaky ward.
Well played by Seb, like just recognizing the inherent danger there. He's also bringing out some raindrops for himself, just to try and live through all this magical burst. Raindrops seem like such a value pickup this game against VP's lineup.
Yeah. I mean, with the, you know the supports are going to have to be there to help defend, so that's just going to try and help mitigate some of that damage. Unfortunately, it is a lot of burst, though, so you have to, I don't know if you're going to get a second block in those 7 seconds, you know, if it's a God Strength kill.
Rolling again, trying to find the LSA is going to connect afterwards. Tries to get the push out and actually gets no tail away from him. So that will keep him surviving. And down bottom, Thompson has a haste run. Thinking about switching over into somebody else. But is just going to come over and steal the creeps. So he wasn't able to connect for a
Dire's
full
middle
gank attempt. They had that
tower is
ward
under
there
attack.
scouting his movement the entire time.
Yeah, even with all that armor, that's a bit freaky going into a Sven lane where he might be able to pop on you.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, there's a lot of burst damage to talk about. But right now, I mean, you look at the way that they're playing right now in Virtus Pro, and it's very much how we've seen these other games go, where just stack up Ancients, stack up camps all around the map, and just let Sven eventually take them all away.
Oh man, that Ancient camp is so annoying
Radiant's
on
middle
Radiant.
tower is under
Yeah, I can't
attack.
believe he didn't get that. I thought he had it.
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's gonna be a massacre.
Sentry, but the corner comes through afterwards, and will be found. Okay, gets another kill.
I appreciate the commitment there of not just trying to roll away right away. I mean, he was getting rid of that sentry one way or another.
Yeah, there you go. You gotta get something.
That kill, they come up, they salve, DM, and now they want to get a little bit of a surprise play. They're not going to opt for a smoke or anything, but there's actually not a defensive ward anyway here. Hoping that this sentry that's down will essentially cover this movement in from them. So far they still haven't seen the lean, now they see the lean, obviously, and
Yeah.
something, let's say.
A couple missed opportunities here. Playing against OG, you can't afford to just like be
Radiant's
not
bottom
connecting
tower
onto these
is
game
under
kills, it
attack.
feels like. something that might come back to haunt him later. DM now has level 6, but you can see mid one is playing so
Radiant's
safe
middle
right now,
tower
playing
is
as
under
far back as he
attack.
possibly can to make
Radiant
sure he doesn't get
structures
caught
are
out.
fortified.
And this leaves open a ton of space around the rest of the map for, you know, Seb to just farm away, and you've got Thompson that's taking over their hands. Well, they'll catch No-Tail here, going to pin him to his own boss, and they will bring him down. Again, it's 3 heroes.
Oh, mid one. Get caught out.
What's he doing? He's
Got
got
the angle, dude.
Dyer's middle
Got
tower
angled by
is under
DM
attack.
there through the trees. That was a nice play. They're definitely setting the pace right now. And OG, they're essentially trading farm on Seb for farm on mid one, partially because of the way that he's like a magnet and pulling all this VP aggression. And Seb's going for this mech Greaves build to try and like create a 5-man moment, I would say, when that's done. But Virtus Pro are going to take a lot of map pressure while that's being built up. And even then, Klinks won't have necessarily that much damage. You can see his items are just not very fun looking at the moment.
Regeneration.
he really does not have what he needs to get this going.
He's got the inventory. Like, when you first start playing Dota, you just start clicking items. That's what this looks like, you know? It's like, oh, that looks good. Yeah, mana regen. Ooh, that's not right.
Well, bottom lane, the boat goes out. GPK not able to fully kill all those Eidolons. Mid one's still hunting with Soxa there as
Radiant's
well.
bottom
Nice
tower
little
is
side
under
step,
attack.
the okey doke. Chase down coming through. Can they get him? On the other side, No-Tail goes down, but
Dyer's
GPK
top
will be the bigger
tower is
kill.
under attack.
Nice freehand torrent. And
Radiant's
that will
middle
buy
tower
enough
is
space
under
for him
attack.
to escape. But mid, there's a ton of pressure coming in. Forces back DM, and DM might just be dead.
Radiant's
Wait, no, the
bottom
spear.
tower has
All right,
fallen.
that's going to keep him alive at least.
Radiant's
And I
middle
think
tower
that might
is under
stop
attack.
the aggression.
I don't know. Catapult's still swinging.
Yeah,
Thompson wants his value.
he's hanging out here. This is really close. So it's going to be deny range. But it looks like
no, he wants it, man.
afterwards. Trying to make a play here. Soxa is, and they're going to
Radiant's
get the
middle
final
tower
touch onto
has
that
fallen.
mid-tier 1 tower. So in
They are
spite
really-
of setting the pace.
They love the cheeky plays, man. They really do. Like, that kind of a little commitment and play just to guarantee the goal, no denies. Those are those small little victories that all add up in Dota. That's like classic OG.
Really impressive stuff. And like, you know, just wherever Virtus Pro is, OG is not. They're somewhere else making things happen.
But you can also see the warding from OG, right? Like here and here. Trying to spot these little
Dyer's top
invasions
tower
in.
has
But
been
it's
denied.
constantly through this top lane
Dyer's
that they've
middle
been moving.
tower is under attack.
Look at this. 4 heroes make this rotation to get the tower. It gets denied, and they might not be able to connect to the kill either. Damn, dude.
They're trying hard with the tips between No-Tail and Seb, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, man. You gotta be so mad. Look at these guys. They're just chasing them. They're just literally chasing them around the map.
Oh, don't let them get in your head, though. You're still doing great as Virtus Pro.
Okay.
So I would say
Radiant's
getting in here,
bottom
he's
tower
stealing
is
some
under attack.
neutrals. GM's on it too. Everybody's farming. Life's fine right now. Mid one is still in recovery mode, but he has at least surpassed the Mars at this point, and I'm sure we'll be looking to catch him towards Seb as well, who has that mech coming. Mech done, and Greaves about 1,300 gold away.
Okay.
Oh, they're trying to find that angle. Man, they were just lurking on the high ground there.
Yeah, it does feel like one of those setup items, whether it be the Yules that Tim has queued up or the Blink Dagger eventually is going to be so key to this.
Is that the, yeah, I knew you guys were there, Tip, so I sent up one
think so.
Eidolon. Is that how that was?
I think that's what that was.
Thank you for sharing XP with me. We all had a great time. All right, X is level 4. Oh, they go for the torrent.
Oh, just barely out of range.
They actually had no detection there, too.
Yeah. Kunk had a DD. Maybe he could have made some type of play there. He's almost at the Spirit Vessel also, which might be the point at which Virtus Pro are like, all right, let's try and go. I'm not sure. It just feels like every move that they're making, they're not quite connecting from Virtus Pro, and OG is still farming in this game and getting, you know, a lot out of it. But like you said, Virtus Pro is still very strong right now.
And he wants that Aghanim spell so he can play with his Earth Spirit like they always do. But that means no Dispel, right?
Double down.
Great combo from VP.
Yeah, that's that's an expensive save attempt there to get rid of that hook shot. It's one of your best abilities to create counter initiation plays on your towers because there's no blink on your Enigma.
Fortified.
Now you have yourselves a very nice tier 1 tower to take on Virtus Pro. They're going to come and invade the jungle, and mid one still just left trying to catch up playing farm game whenever possible. Same with Mr. Seb. I think this is the completed Orchid that's coming out for him, though. So that's something.
It is. And what does he try and sync up with? I guess probably an Earth Spirit and Work Play.
DM still getting chased. The rest of the team's connecting, though. They can't overextend here. Epileptic Kid gonna throw out the stun. That's just to secure DM's retreat. Will they find him? Oh my god!
Oh, got him with the skewer.
Dude,
Oh,
DM.
shish kebab.
Oh, that was cool. I like that.
Man, these guys are stone cold. No tips on anything here.
No.
Everyone's been talking about BP super serious, or as Seb put it, very nerdy in the best possible ways, he said.
They're on to 2 of them now. Can they bring him down in time? They will be able to find that kill onto DM. From VP trying to back away. Boat's going to come in after. It's going to connect onto the one. Almost dead in the Dragon Slave. Just barely gets the kill. Saving that fight.
All right, that was a nice all chat. Yeah, got him there. The downtown punk snag.
You know, I think that there's something to what you're talking about there too, right? Like if you think about the story of these two teams, Virtus Pro are very much like the underdogs. I think they're like average, you know, winnings or something is like 40K. And then you think about like OG and what they've been able to win and what this tournament would mean for Virtus Pro. The pressure's not on OG. This is like every day of the week for them.
Yeah, it was already a lot for these guys to get promoted to the first squad.
Yeah.
And now if you can manage to bring home a big tournament win after that, that's pretty huge. Everyone was in this tournament, right?
Totally. Yeah, all the top teams in Europe, CIS, are all here, and Virtus Pro remain as one of the top 2 facing off against 2-time TI champions OG. Hoping to claim this one here in the grand finals. But 16 minutes in, it's less than 1,000 gold lead. They're up 9-2 in the kill score.
Dire's middle tower is under
Can they take
attack.
it to that next level? Like, BKB is going to be the next route for Epileptic Kid. He just wants to be able to farm after getting that Mask of Madness and the Echo Saber.
We got a haste rune on GPK though, so I would say that Thompson is a priority target right now. Continue to try and slow down that Aghanim Scepter, utilize your Spirit Vessel, and then move in for the Roche. Seb just wants BKB. We do have to, of course, keep that in mind. It is an Enigma that has wound up at the end of a draft with nothing to cancel him, short of an Abyssal at some point.
Haste!
If he goes through BKB plays.
As Frostbite comes out, swipes, trying to go for the hook shot. And was not able to escape from that one. And that might set us up for a pre-20-minute tier 2 tower into outposts.
Oh, that's so tempting. I've seen teams falter on this before. Mind you, at the same time, Mid One's getting his pressure on the opposite lane, and you know, considering how his game started, I would say Mid One has done quite well in like getting value out of this hero. Maybe to what Seb kind of hinted at of not wanting to like talk about it a little bit, like this idea of I can be bottom, I can be split pushing and stuff. And look, he drew GPK's TP down here. He didn't X or anything. Now GPK is phasing his way back top. That's interesting.
Yeah, I guess that's one of the big questions. Like, do you really commit to completing the TP and staying down there, or do you try and secure that other tier 2 tower? That's an interesting decision by VP. But they're just making sure they're not giving up anything for it.
Well, I mean, we haven't seen this Orchid be used, right? Like, it hasn't amounted into like a solo support kill like you'd expect, which is probably like one of the big values you'd want of this hero. And that's largely because they've just been 5-manning, which is also why, despite it being 10-2 and feeling like VP are running this game, it's still only a 1K gold lead. In fact, the XP is actually much higher though, almost like 6,000. So they're not getting all the farm in the world, but they are definitely winning most of the fights.
And this bounty rune difference also explains some of that. Almost 2,000 gold from bounty runes for OG. But they're going to try and take down Roche now.
Yeah, they have a ward down here. I mean, I'm not sure if they've seen Seth. Oh, it doesn't matter. He steps in now, so they're just going to opt for the trade.
Okay. So they'll claim this one, and I mean, there's not that much pressure on the bottom tier too. It looks like.
No, mid one just kind of wasn't sure, I guess, on the movements. Didn't have a death pack going, so they're not even going to have to give up that bottom tower. As again, we're still about a minute away from 20 minutes, so there could be something here. They want to see if they can get a quick kill down bottom before the 5-man. This is a classic post-Roche play, right? You split up a little bit. You feel like you're ahead, so now OG are trying to punish that.
Okay, Orchid comes in. They miss on the roll though. Save, close out that LSA, going to connect. Still living though. GPK looks like he's going to be fine, and now finding mid one. Can they get an angle on him? They're going to hit him with the stun. And now
Seb doesn't want any of this.
trying to back away. Saxo will secure that kill, but it's going to come at a cost as they bring down 2.
That's pretty good for Soxa, I would say. I'm glad Seb didn't go back, and I don't think I would have really benefited him. There's no like big black hole play. He'd already used the Midnight Pulse as well. So take your trade there at Soxa. You got a streak off of the Lina. Plus, you're not going to be able to do anything in that death timer anyway. They can't really punish his absence.
Right. No, definitely. I mean, then now if you're VP, the question is like, what do you do with this next round of Aegis? They're kind of setting up to push down bottom a little bit here. The Aegis on to Sven. He has the Abyssal base next, so keeping an answer available for that maybe black hole that we know is coming.
My
I think
Yeah, it's the budget version of the Agnums, right? You know, it's like, I can't use it as much, it's not nearly as cool, but hey, at least it does something versus this
Dire's
Enigma.
bottom tower is under
and
attack.
Ilias just got that ward scouted by mid one.
Mid one's highest contribution.
Guy. I'll see if things change now. Thompson has got the Earth Spirit machine.
Dire's
go.
bottom tower is under attack.
And possibly a group up here coming soon.
GBK's still close to this Agnums. It'd be nice to have the chaos sewn into these fights.
Yeah, that would make a big difference.
Alright guys, you ready for the strat to come together? Where are you, Thompson? Where are you, Soxa? Let's go.
So tell the people what makes this so dangerous.
Alright, so this is why they first pick Morphling and Earth Spirit every single game they can. If you give this to them, it is coming out from OG. It is very similar to Morphling and Earthshaker. It's just a crazy Morphling who's just jumping around the fights constantly. He's better Earth Spirit. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Earth Spirit is held back by his stones, and Morphling just is always going to have the 7 when he morphs into
There we go. Silence connects on the boat right at the start. So much damage. Where's your BKB? Even if it's one kill, and now connects on the boat. Chase down coming mid one. He's in. Can they kill him off in time? Now trying to control Thompson. They throw him back into the LSA afterwards, and that was not the fight that OG wanted. Virtus Pro punishing.
You on this, by the way, that's just Alias getting levels.
Oh,
That's like a third time it's happened this game.
that is crazy, crazy. No tail is gonna drop at the end.
And the
Really
GG tree is planted
Dire's
by
middle
No Tail. There you
tower
go.
is under
That wasn't too good, guys. That was our big fight. And yeah, they didn't get it. The initiation was very good. They blew up the Aegis with very low cost. And then Thompson rolled back. It felt like Thompson was like, okay, we got Aegis, get out. And everyone else was like, hey, this looks really good, guys. Maybe not on the same page there or something. And I feel like that kind of broke things up for them pretty heavily. Because when you're down and you're fighting into Aegis, it has to be a very clean fight, which is something that OG are generally very good at. But that looked a little fragmented.
Well, and I think that what you talked about there, GPK getting off that Torrent Storm, like imagine if that fight happens as they're like around this area before he was able to pick it up.
Yeah.
That completely changes the dynamic because the 2-person Torrent into the 2-person boat and like then they were just dead. And
It's actually one of the worst spots on the map for Earth Spirit Morphling to fight as well. Because there's no benefit to the terrain roll, really, in this giant square, right? Like, no one's really getting caught in those little pockets in the river. You think about that other area, like, back by the secret shop and, like, cliffs and everything, you can do way more shenanigans.
Well, OG ready to go again. This is the one benefit, as you said, is that you don't have to worry about the number of stones for Thompson. So they have the ability to take another fight.
You know, before they patched it, every time you switch back, they gave you full.
Right into him. Good silence. Oh, LSC catches his roll. Okay, couldn't play on to Thompson because they bring down GPK time. No, he's still silencing it and back around. Nothing used to come in that fight. So they lost 21. And now can they find any more afterwards? Thompson still still looking for the chase down. He's got to be a little bit careful. Stun, dodged by Thompson. After LSA comes out, but they got to be wary. I mean, it's scary going up the hill. Does have that basher, good point. And the follower is there, and now they got Armor going away, beat down. There's going to be the BKB black hole that makes the space for Thompson to escape. But Epileptic Kid just lived through it all escape. And they will destroy him. Yeah, Thompson was leaving.
But he did not.
Oh, yeah, the spear barely touches him. Seb gonna be caught. Seb gonna be killed. Virtus Pro came to play in this game at number 1, and mid 1 is just tickling him. Doesn't do nothing.
Yeah, Mclaw can't make up for the deficit that he's at right now as a Klinks, that is for sure. Still not going to be quite enough damage to solo as Sven.
Jeez. And you take a look, the net worth just dropping off the chart there for him.
So if I'm reading that right here, guys, that means Thompson's officially below average.
I think that's what that means.
It's quite the flame, SAP, I don't know. But yes, obviously his game is no longer going according to Thompson's plan. Okay, that's the positive stats there. They're trying to balance themselves out, I see. They don't want the flame tweets, you know? And also keeping a streak alive here for Epileptic Kid if he can keep this wins to 3
Radiant's
on the
bottom
Sven.
tower is under attack.
With one more here. And I gotta say, it's definitely looking that way, especially ever since this Aghanim's got picked up for the Morphling and OG finally decided to take their chances. They should not buy any lottery tickets today.
I mean, that's the thing, right, is that it felt like it was a nice timing for them, but they were, I guess, so far behind previously that it kind of didn't end up mattering that much. Like, they were already in such a position where they couldn't fight. And, like, that last fight there, that relatively speaking should have gone good for OG. Like, CK didn't get anything off. He didn't even throw a boat.
Yeah, it was, again, another well-positioned fight for BP, though. Like, when you saw how OG had to engage after the kill in the GPK, it's just, everything is nicer for the heroes on Virtus Pro, right? You're holding the high ground, you're able to control your spacing a lot better because your Earth Spirit died first, so there's only one of these guys rolling around to worry about as a support player, and it makes it a lot easier to play for Ilias and save.
Meanwhile, mid 1, taking the tier 3 tower bottom.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
DPK shows up to stop the pressure, but that was a lot of damage to that tower, and now Ilias going to get caught here in the river. Was trying to take away that DD, and instead is going to be killed up. So OG able to outmaneuver Virtus Pro a little bit there and force a pick off.
Yeah, that was some Matador stuff right there, right? Waving the red cape down bottom on that tower. Oh, over here, please. Quick snipe onto your Crystal Maiden. But credit to Virtus Pro, that feels like what should have been happening a lot more this game, right? Like that's kind of what OG have been trying to bait them into, and it's taken this long before we've really seen one of those moments. Roche, timer coming up in 5 seconds. Be a big determining factor here. The Black Hole's back in 4. The Blink Dagger is nearly done for Seb, and if there's anything we've learned watching Pro Dota, guys, this is still an end-all be-all item. Remember, they still only have 1 cancel. And Sven tends to be a pretty big focus point in the fights. I highly doubt he's going to Black Hole without at least seeing the Sven and knowing the status of the Abyssal.
It's true, and like there isn't that hero to sort of find the Enigma in the backline to break the blink necessary.
They're trying to line straight at him right now.
This is a little bit scary.
But he's got his blink.
Be careful.
Quick escape here. Oh, the timing!
Oh my God, they got him with the ult. Wait. The moment there was like you missed all the trees.
I think he was just not in the position. He just wanted to ensure that he didn't get like a... Well, I guess he didn't have raindrops left anyway, so he wasn't going to be able to blink.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, Outpost traded off yet again with, what, 2.5 minutes left until the 30-minute mark? And yeah, OG are going to come to try and secure this one because they have a feeling that, hey, BT is going to take ours away.
That is good news for the OG fans out there, though, with that late Roche, because Seb will be back, they'll have the Black Hole, everything will be up, and this is likely going to be the big one that they aim to fight for. So, mid-1 needs to try and create that moment for his team. He has no TP for 55, though, so that means it's going to be actually Thompson who's responsible for pushing this bottom lane out. Mid-1 going to have to hang out a little bit closer to the Roche pit right now. They're actually TPing Seb down bottom under vision of this Obs ward still left here from Virtus Pro. This is going to give a big hint as to their current plan. These wards, surrounding the smoke, couriers and everything is just amazing. Yeah, so they know they're baiting Thompson here, but they actually know that they're too far away.
Damn, dude. They came both beforehand.
Wards
Wow.
win games.
That's so good. And now, as you said, Roche is back up again. But they're going to still pressure down bottom. Like, there's still heroes here that are going to make it work. And because the tower's been hit so far, they're actually going to lose a tier 3 off of this, probably.
I gotta be credit. Man, I'm just playing so like, oh yeah, don't worry, they're definitely right behind me.
Okay, Torrent Storm and the boat and BK
Killing the frames here.
and there's the Abyssal Blade used to chase down. Seb's still nearby with BKB, Black Hole, and Blink. And he's just gonna drop the There's a lot of damage. He still has the turnaround if he wants it. Seb might just end up dying. They don't have enough damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have that pulse.
Easy. Oh, and they should have be able to though. And now GPK also gonna go down. So OG have been able to finagle this win here. I mean, yeah, they're 3, but they're gonna also lose the Sten and maybe the Kunkka. No, damn. What a weird game.
They kept them away from Roche. They need to rush that thing down, though. All right, 30-minute top DD rune spawn, go. Ice Frog, rigged the last 2 TIs. This will prove it.
Oh, barely.
Not quite. The
was
drawing
really
wasn't quite accurate enough, apparently. Sorry.
It was really close to having the outpost taken by Thompson as well.
Radiant's
1
top
second
tower
away
is under
from
attack.
Oh, yeah. Did they end with none? Oh, it was just deny. Yeah, I see. Ah, quiver for this Lena. That's a great item, actually. Who's taking that?
Sure.
Looks like Myers wants it.
Okay. Well, that 30-minute mark comes around. Both teams get the XP. They're going to claim this outpost. And as we've sometimes seen, maybe go into Roche afterwards. They do see Seb down bottom, and they know there's no black hole. So,
Yeah, this is the timing. No Tail, I'm sure, will be looking for a play.
oh my god, they're going to go for a fight first instead. Huh.
This doesn't work as much of a bait, though, for exactly that reason. The flare comes through, so...
Right.
Now, mind you, they've scanned. They do have scan. We'll see if OG have their spidey senses tingling.
It was Radiant Scan right next to mid one. They didn't quite catch him there. And they do spot out. And he will die. It does have buyback.
That's actually probably the best situation. What?
It's like, what are you guys doing there? What's going on?
I mean, out of your heroes, that's the one you'd want. I guess No Tail had buyback too, so either support was kind of fine. That's going to give No Tail the space, seeing that depth, to take that outpost back. They do need to get some D wards up here, though. That is for sure.
See, this is what's weird, though, right? Is that they chased that fight, and when it was like Black Hole was down, and now Black Hole's back up, and they're running into Roche. This is potentially scary. Seb's coming over.
Another ward, though.
Yeah, they spot him. They know that he's there. Comes in, gonna land on one. With the newly minted Aghanims, and now they're going to go back in Thompson. A freaking reaction for
Dyer's top tower
BT.
is under attack.
That was sick.
You don't
That was a great shot to Mr. Blade, wasn't it? Oh, now
he
the
didn't come out.
saw.
I think yeah. Yep.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
What a great freaking play from BT.
Roshan
And now
They're actually getting out-handled by Vision, like, completely. The wards are really
Dyer's
good in this
middle
game,
tower is under
and
attack.
it is crushing them.
so many great reactions and, as you said, set up by the work of the
Dyer's
supports.
middle tower
There's the
has
support
fallen.
dying down bottom. You know what? We're going to give Ilias a break for the moment. And he's super dead.
Dyer's top tower
And
is
this is
under
going to be
attack.
some pressure onto the tower, although it
Dyer's
looks like
structures
they're
are
going to
fortified.
take some tier 3s of their own. As up top, Virtus Pro kill off this tier 3 tower. As Glyph has already been used 20 seconds. Those Blinks and Glyph are back
Dyer's
up.
top tower
No
is
buybacks
fallen.
available. Oh, but they do have a
Dyer's
repair
top
kit.
barracks are under attack.
Butthead. Those are the worst.
Great item, that one. There is an arena still here, but as... Oh, there we go, Seth. Hey. There.
Oh my god, they catch him again! Another torrent comes out there. Unreal. Virtus Pro just able to force out that buyback, and they're sticking around.
This idea of them being very, like, disciplined and patient, certainly showing through, right? Everything from that smoke, from the Roach pit to looking for kills, and now a very subdued push on the high ground. They see the repair kit, and they're just like, whatever. I can play more of this game.
Throws out that E-Blade, nothing really doing with it. Now down bottom, there is some pressure going on while this is happening. You got to be a little bit wary of if you're Virtus Pro, and actually you can see mid one coming down. Yeah, you want a little bit of rat action. And if they can force a fight while all this is going on, Epileptic, he's going to be XTP'd back. There's been a bunch of these ones, and now they're going to finally bring back DM.
Well, remember, he has a BKB, so I guess there's a basher, so there's still a risk on DM. That's why DM's going for the Abyssal.
Okay.
He sees the future of what mid one's going to try and do this game. Between a Deso and Order Destruction, it is a very good ratting game. Was that his scan? Oh, that was a Radiant scan, okay. Right, mid one wants it again, though, before the back door's back. Go, 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 go.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
And
attack.
is it going to be enough?
He's through, baby.
Let's go.
Or it's too good.
And he
Radiant's
takes it
bottom
down.
barracks has fallen.
Oh, man. Freaking
Dyer's
mid one.
bottom tower
Alright, that's
has
crazy. That's
fallen.
just Orb and a Deso, though. A hero that is pretty poor, thanks to, and then you just have Death Pact. Like, he's the poorest score in this game, and he can go through back door.
That's so silly. Like, Lena's almost ahead of him.
Yeah.
Maybe this is why they didn't want to talk about it.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Got more attack range now, too, but...
Look at Seb. Midnight pulsing
Radiant's
this
top
wave.
tower is under attack.
Alright, VP. How
Dyer's
determined
middle
are you in
tower
this
is under
mid lane?
attack.
Alright, what about the
Radiant's top
buybacks
tower
as well?
has
That's
fallen.
a great question for our supports over here. Who can throw their ball? Not no hit to start.
Oh, there's a lot of damage though with the turnaround. The Aegis, but the Abyssal Blade comes out. Relink is here. And Seb just has to hobble away as the boat is going to land afterwards onto two. As they chase through, almost got enough to kill off this one there, but not quite in time. And Saksa, again, just rolls baby. Gets on the DPK, and he's done. Looking for more right now. Virtus Pro managed to get that timing back. But the stun is going to be there. The torrent connects, and Thompson 2 is likely to fall. Damn, dude. Big plays coming from Virtus Pro. They force out another buyback, and with that VP, back
Radiant's
for a
top
moment,
tower is
regen
under
up with the
attack.
X plays, and they're going to be good to go again for round two. Brian, hey, it doesn't have BKB, it doesn't have Aegis. Oh, stun, okay, just demolished
Dyer's
this one.
middle tower has fallen.
And Sven is able to live through it, and with the Paladin Sword and Mask of Madness, he's going to heal back up. X
He's
comes
done.
out afterwards.
Oh, yeah. X. One ability.
Ability.
I cannot fault a single item purchase on the side of VP. The organization was immaculate this game. That second Abyssal Blade, that's just your classic, like, knowing exactly what you need to win the game.
Under attack.
And that's the answer, right? You're taking away these, like, sure, they're long shot win conditions, no doubt, like these black holes and everything, but you're still removing those. You're just looking for every single out that's left for OG and denying.
Dyer's middle barracks are
Playing
under
patient,
attack.
never overextending. And there's a disarm there. It's annoying for Epileptic to deal with this, but they're going to beat down this building with the AC done on Sven. It drops it down that much more quickly. That is two sets of racks down, but keep it in mind, down bottom, there's a big old creep over there, and they're going to lose a set of racks themselves with Virtus Pro. Stun comes out. He's going to land there onto the Sven Hops. BKB tries to fight. Crap out of Seb. No tails done as well. And the BKB's out as well. They're trying to bring down Epileptic. Really low, but we can get him. Torrent comes out, saves his life yet again. But with the life steal, it's going to be enough. Thompson now left alone. He also is going to be chased down. Oh wait, he dies to the magnetize.
Radiant's
Thompson.
tower
Oh,
is under attack.
Thompson! Look at the damage from the magnetize. Didn't quite kill the rest of them off mid one, trying to find the finish there onto DM. But DM will
Radiant's
turn and
middle
DM will
tower
get
is under
away.
attack.
And somehow they managed to stop the pressure while it's Tier 4's being assaulted in their base.
Yeah, he casually took 1,182 damage from Morphling's Midnight Pulse. They're double Midnight Pulsing him.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a really nice play, right? It stacks, obviously, because of the Enigma Aghanims, as it's built into the black hole, and that's why you can do the double. And so when you have a Morphling, you can also get, like, theoretically a third Midnight Pulse going if you had one on the Enigma, too.
Right.
Crafty stuff. Now, that's a comeback mechanic right there.
That is very, very interesting. And double Midnight Pulse is just, like, absolutely terrifying. Particularly against, like, all these big, tanky strength heroes. Like, 3 of them at just about 3,000 plus HP. And still a 30,000 gold lead. I mean, they've only gotten 10 kills in this game, OG. As Virtus Pro, definitely the ones that are sort of setting the pace and leading the squad. But you said you can't leave out the possibilities of these BKB Black Holes.
Mid one has to be careful here. He has the gem, so they're going to jump on that DM illusion in case. But they're finally trying to get some control back vision-wise. They're still holding the gem. They didn't lose it. Ilias' gem remains on DM. But now that there is a gem onto mid one, you might see a little better defense coming out from OG. I think the most impressive thing to me from Virtus Pro has just been the way that they've had this like multi-pronged approach to this game. Like they've had several objectives that had to be met, and they've just kind of slayed every single one. Like first they crush mid one, then they actually play aggressive and get inside that jungle and sort of push Set out of there. So then he's farming side, and they took the towers really early on too, so it limited the space of this Morphling, because it is greedy when it's a Morphling mid, right? And the more of the map you close out, it just gets harder and harder to run this strategy. And they didn't buckle under the Morphling Earth Spirit. They know that's the combo. They had their Aegis ready in time, and they forced the fight with the Aegis, which was very important, I think.
And like so many other teams would just have sort of allowed OG also to, if the, let's say those fights weren't won, like OG would be split pushing, then you'd be giving up objectives here. VP, I'm so used to saying it the other way. They are still in a situation where, you know, they've got to take care of those lanes constantly. They've been doing it with X's on occasion back to deal with waves, and occasionally just sending full heroes back. But regardless, right now with this 30k gold lead, 40-minute mark coming around, we do have that next set of neutrals as well, which I think I saw a Leveler completed. Timeless Relic was done for the Kunkka. Leveler done it on Clinks. That's a little bit scary. Mid one, if he gets free reign onto these buildings, things could turn around rather rapidly. But you can see VP, they're stopping that madness by just pushing through this bottom lane.
Alright, so there's no buyback on OG, but there's also no buyback on Spet.
Okay.
So worst case scenario could be kind of bad. Like let's say they get a double black hole on DM and Epileptic because they're standing next to each other, which they probably never should be. That could
in less than 3 seconds. Afterwards, mid-one trying to escape, but he won't be able to. And right now, GG is called. Virtus Pro taking game number 1.
Did you see how close that was?
Yes.
If they had a caught DM in there, that actually could have I mean, wow, okay. It's like they both realized at the same time, oh my god, don't stay next to me. Like, I cannot be in black hole range. And they both like panic spread, and then suddenly Epileptic Kid's in a black hole. So, again, taking away potential conditions for OG.
OG's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to pick. Virtus Pro's turn to turn. Virtus Pro's turn to Lena.
The next level play. Next level play.
Spirit. Sam stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Enchantress!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Axe.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to bat.
Venomancer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Choose your hero.
That wasn't too bright.
Thanks, David Blaine.
Prepare for battle.
Your name offends me.
Oh, hello. Thank you so much. Panel, get out of here. Stop talking. You guys were already hiding at the beginning. Trent, we are here. Game number 2, and our panel lost their damn minds because they're saying Venomancer's going to win a game.
Yeah, they lost their chance too, I think. They kind of vanished there. Slinked away at the end. Is that a lack of confidence here?
30 seconds.
Maybe it's because they realized they went for Venomancer. That might have been it.
Yeah, I just can't believe it. I can't believe that Venomancer's going to win a game right now. It is nice against the Axe, at least.
Yeah, it's an interesting hero. It is very annoying for the Axe. I would think that that's probably the lane matchup that they're hoping for here, and currently that is set to go forward. And OG, they're bringing it back. As we discussed in game 1, Earth Spirit and Morphling is going to take more than one loss to stop it. I don't even know if 2 losses will do it. I guess we'll possibly find out after this one. Dances his way up to that bounty room. They got it.
A little chase down. Look at this. DM in some trouble. Can they get denied?
Oh,
No. Mid one's the one that gets the final touch. So nice little start there for the Chaos Knight. We've seen this hero kind of make a bit of a comeback, as Lacoste was alluding to a bit in the offlane, but in the South American region, they've been kind of playing Chaos Knight in the core position 1 as well a little bit. What do you think of it?
Is it with the Ags when they run it 1?
No. It's been
I think
armlet stuff.
this is almost certainly going to be an Ags game. I would guess, based on how OG play, that it's all about like essentially enabling Thompson, and I would guess that their goal is double Morphling.
Seems reasonable. I think that it sounds pretty terrifying if they're able to get it. As already it's just going to be a save as Epileptic Kid made the run up top to try and avoid that matchup you're talking about. Deny there. Immediate kill. Okay. And then they're going to throw out a stun to be a bit of a butthead. I love it. It's amazing. Already the mental games are beginning in this one.
Yeah, the goals of Seb are fairly similar to last game, but more so just like always being glued to the lanes, right? Just ensuring that maybe that same sort of level of speed doesn't come out from Virtus Pro. They were pretty quick off the jump last game. It was very impressive, and they had the defensive options, but Veno offers a lot of defensive options for himself. Thompson, wow, I actually would not have guessed that he's had that many matches in the mid. Or sorry, outside of the mid on Morphling. That must be from a while ago.
Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of interesting because we've definitely been seeing it more in terms of just straight up mid constantly making things happen. You know, it's interesting. I think that there's also going to be a bit of a mentality thing going on here. Like, we've talked a lot about how hungry Virtus Pro is in this, like, for a win. They got second, they got third, they got second at each of the recent tournaments. You know, they got knocked out by Secret, and then Secret again.
Oh, wow. Imagine losing to Team Secret, jeez.
I know, but like they were able to knock them out earlier, and now they've won their first game in a grand finals in a really long time. I want to see if they can keep up the momentum from last game, and already it appears that they're doing a pretty good job of it. It would be really cool to see Virtus Pro be able to come away with this one, as they don't quite connect there with the stun. GPK still trying to put the pressure on the Thompson here.
You've been burned.
Oh, I've had some clarification from JJ. That was overall this pass. That makes a lot more sense. 71% of all Morphlings are safe by Morph.
That makes a lot more sense.
Aha, the glowing is for where Thompson is. Thompson's preferred lane is mid. Aha, thank you.
This is built a little different, you know. It's going to go down there. They get a good chunk of damage out, and that was just the easy little rundown.
Yeah, the first blood was important enough with the Gale because you're leveling Gale, but then to get another kill with 2 points in Gale, it's like kind of risky, right? To like not be investing in the rewards. You have to make sure you're getting kills, but that's the whole point of having the Earth Spirit. Like that's why Venomancer is actually such an interesting hero. I know he's like a little bit lame, but I think at least he has varying skill builds. And don't die right now, man. Come on.
Oh,
there, see, Gale good.
Oh my God,
He has to.
Oh,
That was sick.
Barely walking away. He got his boots delivered as well. And now Ilya is going to get chased down. Does manage to live through it. Now the turnaround. Oh, Seb, no. Let me try to get it. Seb's backing away another gale. He runs in, but not quite able to connect with it. Rolling boulder forward, trying to catch Ilya's. It's just the battle of the no-lifers up here. Everybody's almost dead.
Can you imagine if he died while he was tipping? That was
Is no
What are you doing, Seb? You're crazy. Nice play by Epileptic Kid.
I don't
Dire
regen. I
structures
wanted to
are
die.
fortified.
A couple kills. Maybe that's why he was talking
Radiant
so much.
structures
You know?
are fortified.
Well, rotation coming in mid. Trying to find GPK. A little bit off the mark with the right clicks. The fairy fire, though. That extra armor and regen from the tower. Is it enough to keep him alive? Finds him in the trees.
Hold your feet
All
to
right, the
the
clash shoes are
fire.
on right now for OG a little bit. As they give two back pretty quickly. And GPK versus Courier at it's on its way. All right, so he's not too bad of a spot. The bottle's on its way out.
Like to see it.
Thompson can really pressure here, though. He's a regen rune, so not a lot of concerns for him in this current moment as he shotguns his way back to the high ground. But down bottom, as you're seeing, mid one, still duking it out here. DM. And Enigma's actually going to head out. He just straight up TP's top to catch the range creep. And is going to start helping out that.
So I guess just trying to get a little bit of farm on. We talked about how good No-Tail can be in this game. I mean, the last pick, Rubik, does kind of hurt, though. We'll have to keep that in mind. Save should have a pretty good time, as they're going to get 3 bounty rooms on Virtus Pro. Want to get there a little bit early.
But they won't.
Give it up. Okay.
Sox, they got the roll in, yeah.
Played.
He was probably trying to hold it for GPK.
Yeah, that makes sense. Nonetheless, as far as the early laning goes, the main thing is mid one is having a much better game than he did last time around. Double bracers already for this CK, along with wand and some boots.
Yeah, he's quite farmed at the moment.
Mid one.
Man,
taking a little
DM
bit
is
of
just
damage.
not getting the spins. That was 4 units attacking him and he got 2 spins? For a pretty sustained duration.
I think they might just get him down bottom, although they're also going on Epileptic Kid up top. Can they find it kill on to this spend here? The roll-in comes through, trying to maybe find a denier. They could just see if they can find a kill. Right click. Oh, well played by Ilias.
Well, in his
away from him.
infinite wisdom, they didn't follow the correct fight as they didn't get the finish down bottom, and now Soxa
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
got the kill. Almost with that.
Okay. So they managed to kill 2 heroes, but one of them was denied. So that sets us up. Again, a little bit just crazy laning stage early on. Oh, mid one. Gotta pop the ulti. DM, that just creates more illusions for spins. And now Epileptic Kid shows up the stun. It's gonna be there on a mid one. One more touch. Gets the finish.
You got yourself a knight.
Man, that's a rotation. Gets out of a pretty annoying lane, comes down, gets a pick. The most starting hero in the game, and he's going to actually eclipse him now because of that.
It's really nice. He's gonna be able to get that with the catapult taken down. Are there any stacks really being built up right now in the jungle or anything? It does look like they got ancients.
Yeah, that's the only one. Can he get him again? He did. Oh, get the northern pull. Man, that timing's tough for Ilias.
Yeah. Very frustrating.
Okay. Very much needed. They could also really use a Laguna kill, because this is the whole point, at least one of the best parts about having the Lina in this matchup, right? They have the obs over the small camp. He sees what Thompson's doing. He'll probably TP mid and smoke with Save, perhaps. They don't actually have one. Save is bringing it on the Courier right now. But that's your usual play, and Thompson's just trying to serve it up. He says, you think I care? I'm coming for your farm, man. I got a DD. I'm taking your neutrals.
This is the way to do it. Jason, Laguna, comes out trying to get the mid one kill.
Dire's
He
middle
can't quite
tower
connect.
is under attack.
Yeah, and as you said, missing that one really hurts for GPK. You'd love to be able to make some other type of play here.
I like that he went bottom because the obvious play is going for the Morphling because it's just like the way that you view this, but missing out on the CK because he's obviously much tankier. Like, there's a reason why it works so well on the Morphling, so took a bit of a risk in that situation.
Yeah, and it's frustrating. I mean, so this is one of the things when I was thinking about this draft. Like, I don't like the Venom pick, but I've really felt like Lina mid can, if you're like not just snowballing, feels kind of bad. I don't know. We'll have to see if she can find some more kills moving around the map.
Yeah, if she doesn't pop off, this quickly becomes an all-in on Sven draft, right? Because you have an Axe who basically just creates good fights for the Sven, but doesn't necessarily provide a whole lot of damage. And then you just have double support enablers, so it'll be, I mean, mind you, the guy's 3-0 on Sven. He looked really good last game. I'm willing to put my eggs in that basket.
They're already kind of giving him the treatment of sending Soxa constantly, and Seb is here as well. Has the 2-2-2 build, Ilias nearby. Roll is going back in. They're going to pop the ulti. DM trying to look for some spins, not able to get that much. Another will come out there. They don't quite get it. Mid-1 was able to finish him off. Epileptic Kid trying to chase down Seb. Good movement from Soxa. He's going to cost him the big range. Barely able to get there. LSA comes out afterwards, trying to take down Seb, but they pull him in and away. And the TP out of there. What? That is insane.
I thought that was going to be enough damage for sure. I mean, look at Ilias.
Oh my god. Triple kill for mid-1. What a fight.
Yeah, that armor reduction is still not enough to take down that Sven.
Radiant's bottom
That was a lot of
tower
damage
is
from
under
mid-1, about 2,600.
Yeah.
He is feeling it. He's looking at the golden glove. Wants to Midas his way to victory. Feeling a little poor after that first game.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, obviously Sven's amazing against CK if he can get up there, but I might be a little bit concerned.
I think he might be more than double his net worth the last game at this point. I'm fairly certain that seems pretty likely with how rough that game was and how harassed he was from the side of Virtus Pro.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, getting a
is
free
under
time
attack.
for himself, and now he's going to be able to secure a tier 1 tower as well. He's definitely
Radiant's
having a better
bottom
game.
tower has fallen.
But likewise, it feels like there's a lot of heroes that can, I don't know, fight on this lineup from Virtus Pro. You're getting towards the Blink Dagger on Axe. There's still these Ancients that need to be cleared out as well over on the Radiant side.
Axe has Vanguard too, so I mean, that could be for DM to get Blink theoretically, but the Epileptic Kid's made it over, and he's like, yeah, you know how
Dyer's
this
middle
goes. I'm a
tower
Sven man.
is under attack.
Give me the
He actually just recut the trees. That's
Radiant's
nice.
middle
Up with the
tower
stack.
is under attack.
Generation.
He's gonna
Radiant
do it himself while his team
structures
takes the
are
tower. So No-Tail is looking for the Midnight Pulse walkout play here.
Okay. Hey, you gotta be careful.
Dyer's top tower
Well, he
is
does
under
have that
attack.
black hole as
Oh,
well,
no.
though.
Oh, my God.
Move in, save it. Trying to run in, gotta be careful. And they will. But now he has the black hole catches onto two of them. And that's gonna be enough. They take down the Lina and kill save
Radiant's bottom
afterwards.
tower
What
is
a
under
great
attack.
freaking play.
No-Tail. He's like he's playing Beastmaster or something. He's just hiding in there, lurking, waiting.
Damn,
Cuts the
dude.
trees and makes the escape as Mid-1 hops his way forward, looking for more.
I mean, at the very least, Sven was able to clear out those Ancients, so that was nice for Virtus Pro, but losing those heroes is tough. And now, a 3,000 gold lead for OG DM. Now, they're moving in for him. 2 seconds. Now the beatdown's coming. DM goes for that taunt. The skill jukes. Gonna get strength for the moment. He's brought down. DM will die. They'll take down Mid-1 in turn, though, so that's a nice little streak. Channel the kid. The chase down will be there. No-Tail connects. They overextended on OG.
Sage got the morph too, the Ashby shift.
Okay.
Nice and beefy now. That's really nice versus Earth Spirit Venomancer, and even, I mean, I guess Enigma's not that great, but definitely Earth Spirit Venomancer. There's so much magic damage he's now saving himself from with that.
And still, you know, he's got 1 armor or whatever. Ish, right around there.
Yeah, I'm ditching all that agi, I'm saying, 100%. I fully agree with this decision.
Okay.
This is the way to go, man.
I like it.
I mean, if you die, like if you get hit by CK armor, it does not matter. You're gonna die anyway. At least
That's a
it's
good
gonna help
point.
all those lingering effects
Dyer's
from Venom
top
and Earth
tower
Spirit.
is under attack.
They're still not giving up this tier 1 tower on OG. Just trying to be as annoying as they possibly can. Still holding on to the 2,000 gold.
Dyer's top
DM is
tower
going to run
has
into
fallen.
Mid-1 here. Still holding on to his Midas. Going to taunt in front of him.
Did he actually just delay him by taunting so that Thompson can get in range right now?
I think he did. That's insane.
Radiant's bottom
And
tower
they can't
is under
punish.
attack.
The axe has an actual taunt. He just made a skill.
Oh my god. Double kill for Thompson now. Okay. That one hurts. And OG are now trying to just barrel forward, and it'll bring GPK. Oh, the Selena Yule Scepter is there. She's got the point in time. Stun. Get away. They do have God Strength available if there's too much of overextension, and really good of Epileptic Kid to make sure that GPK could get out.
And they even dropped a sentry to block off the Ancients, too. They want to limit this farm here for Epileptic Kid.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower
Virtus
is
Pro,
under attack.
they're going to try and make this play again with the Yule Scepter up.
They need this one right now.
Together.
Radiant's top
Well
tower
caught.
is falling.
And LSA is going to connect onto 2 as they try and back out. DM is going to be the one punished here. There is no way to keep him alive.
His game is so hard ever since they lost that first fight pushing top. Like, if he wasn't going to be given those Ancient stacks, and going Vanguard first is just really hard this game if they're going to try and make plays. Because that's a long road to blink after. And these fights being pushed in right now from OG, he just can't really engage in them.
See if Thompson is overextending, hanging out down this area. But it doesn't look like it. The vision is pretty aggressive here, coming out from OG. Ilias is hiding off in the trees there. Thompson still sitting with the invis rune, but reveals himself. And we'll see if he can get punished or not. Save. Right past Observer Orb. Get the Yule Scepter lift up. Oh, he's got so much HP though. This is really hard. Meanwhile, back towards mid. Mid one's still there. DM and Epileptic Kid. And they'll ensure at least one bounty rune here on Virtus Pro. But they're going for OG here.
Not again. Alright, Save is going to defend his territory here with these wards at the very least. Seb wants to also get in on it. Oh man, they're so annoying to play against.
How close are we to no-tail blink? He's around 900 or so gold away. Epileptic Kid trying to get set up here onto Thompson. This is just a really hard kill the guy. I think he just wants to try and farm the wave and back out afterwards. It feels like there just aren't that many moves that are capable of... They can catch up with the trees here, but the rest of the team moving in. Okay, E-Blade. Oh, they're trying to bait it. They're seeing if they can punish this. Thompson gets the soul fast. And there's LSA trying to find the beatdown. Afterwards, can they kill the pesky morph? They will. Virtus Pro connect and finish him off.
It's a good thing they had all that there, or that was going to be a difficult grab, that's for sure.
Radiant are scanning.
Very much necessary here. They're going to push in forward, try and get some D-wards off. That sentry just misses. Will Ilias drop another? Probably. All right, good stuff. So he gets that down, but mid one doesn't want to let this go for free.
No. He is
long outpost TP, though.
coming on home. Force staff
forcing him
forward.
forward. Jeez, I didn't know this item still existed.
Dire's top tower is
Oh,
under
they've seen
attack.
another ward placed down here. Unfortunate for Virtus Pro.
Force staff is not only a very good item versus the Sven, but it's really good when you have Venom on the team because it can, it's already so hard to get on top of someone, right? And that's why the first jump's always so important, because once someone creates that space separation, the Plague Wards, the Gales, everything just slows you down and stops you from getting back on top of them again. So if you have the Force Staff, even if they have a perfect initiation, you just force your Bud, and then he's going to help to force them through that bog that the Venom's creating every time.
Right. Well,
And you can force people in the black hole. Big plays, let's go.
There you go, that's the big play. They do just have that Blink Dagger done now, but they do not have No Tail with the rest of the team. They're going to bait this jungle. They run into Epileptic Kid. DM is nearby, and they're actually just going to let him die. No way to save him in time. As DM bounces out of there as well. He is still around 300, 400 gold away from his Blink Dagger, and he's not really got any space to farm.
That's a first phase Sven. Do you know how much physical damage he took right there?
How much?
132.
Yeah.
We're probably not going to save you, right? It's just so much magic coming in.
That does mean, though, that when this BKB is completed for the Sven, it's going to be super valuable. But he's still a ways away from it. And OG trying to take down Roach here. In this game number 2, they are off to a hell of a hot start. 18 minutes in, 18 gold and Aegis.
I mean, Thompson was looking at, Dragon Lance into like half an Aghanim's last game, and now he already has the E-Blade in the same situation. He is extremely farmed right now too, and alongside mid one obviously too, and yeah, very fast compared to the average.
Good play by DM up here. He's going to cut and kill some neutral camps for a little bit, and that gives him enough
fuel
loot
for my
the
fire.
Blink Dagger. So that opens up an ability for Virtus Pro to fight at least. They've done a good job of sort of spreading the map out a little bit, while Save also has the Philosopher's Stone. He's getting towards the Blink. Like, it feels like there's still avenues that they have to fight in a little bit here if they can buy some more time for themselves.
And No-Tail, yeah, I mean, he obviously has to catch Save every time, the Black Hole, because he does not want to give that away, especially when you're playing as support.
Are
It
scanning.
feels a lot worse too.
Scan, connects, they find Save.
Bottom, but they want mid. Oh, that's good, that's double! Oh my goodness!
The chase, and the runaway. No-Tail's out of there, but they do kill off Save on the other side.
Okay, so yeah, mid lane, they were both clubbed right here under the tower in between with mid one nearby, and it was a very fast choice from GPK. That was a beautiful save. I think he had just walked into the ops vision too.
And they do get that one taken away. There is still an observer ward over here on the other side, which is in the D ward as well.
So
yes, they're gonna
No-Tail's
take that one away.
Yeah, No-Tail's smoke popped. That's how he knew that, like, the second his smoke
Radiant's
popped,
bottom
like,
tower
within a
is
moment,
under
he
attack.
got dual stuff, so.
Scanning.
Quick fingers there from GPK, but better defensive vision, as you pointed out, and they'll just eliminate that on both sides. I mean, Radiant defensive and Dire offensive.
Radiant structures are fortified.
10K lead this time for OG.
Yeah, they're looking real fast. And if you're Virtus Pro, they basically just need to do this, it feels like. Push out these lanes whenever possible. They're at least getting some XP from that other one. Bounty Rune Gold, they're slightly in the lead as well. Question, what's that fight that they're going to take that's
Radiant's
gonna
bottom tower
hopefully turn this
is
around?
under
The next road fight, but catch themselves another, and that is the problem with lane mid. You just get absolutely wiped.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, right? You're kind of hoping that you're going to be ahead and you're going to be doing that to the Morphling, but that's obviously not what is happening in this match.
OG.
Radiant's bottom
Continuing to
tower
turn
is
them
under
on.
attack.
Best of 5 into a best of 3, am I right, every caster ever?
Pushes glass.
The classic line. Always gets
Top
old.
tower is under attack.
Gets old. I like that. It's a better one. I mean, they're trying to do it
Radiant's bottom
best
tower
they
is
can.
under attack.
And tier 3 tower going to fall here. OG still,
Radiant's
what is
bottom
this,
tower
2 minutes left on the Aegis.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
is
they're going to
under
go forward.
attack.
Glimmer Cape afterwards.
Dire's top
Lift,
tower
needs to
is
back
under
away.
attack.
Pulls mid one in. Going to pop the ulti. And that is going to be a full set of racks. And Virtus Pro are just not
Radiant's
interested.
bottom tower is under attack.
Goes up in the back line. He wasn't playing here. Sansa lurking.
Yeah, they're super ready. Yeah, I mean, but nobody's showing. Like, they're just all back here farming away.
They actually both smoked. They're going through this ward.
Oh my god. Get away from there. DM.
Find DM.
Oh, he wasn't looking. He was not looking. And he's in some trouble. Doesn't have a TP anymore. Thinking about it now. He's just going to scream in agony as his body departs this plane of existence. Poor DM.
Oh, we have a fun graphic. That's where
been all
he's
over.
died. And his heat map. As you can see, he's mostly farming on the enemy side because OG's on his side. This is not great news for DM. He's just like begging for scraps pretty much on the OG side of the map, trying to find that Blink Dagger gold. Man, his game got so ruined by those first couple fights.
Yeah.
Oh, save. Blink's in here, but can't catch Saksa.
They just want to blow somebody up with this Lina, and it's not happening.
Okay, well, Reality Rift is -6 armor at the moment, and Save has it, so that is something to help out. If they get the jump with that Blephant Kid, right? It's a 10-second BKB, they're smoking, this is their moment. Thompson has like 35 armor though.
20 seconds left now. Wait a minute. I didn't catch anybody. It's 20 seconds left on this Aegis, but it looks like they aren't quite going to connect yet. Although they do have this ward here. Scouted No-Tail heading the other direction. So they might be able to find him, but again, he's running away. Just anticipating that movement and staying really far back as the Aegis expires.
Yeah, I mean, it was good timing on the move, right?
Yeah.
Well, OG just completely circled exactly where they're standing. I don't know. Did they just word that's on that Oh, the illusions. These illusions were farming this camp and saw the ward go overhead, I think. That's why they're scanning there, but they're just a little bit too late.
BKB done. I mean, I don't know what else OG need at this point besides another Aegis, but they're
How about
ready to
another
roll.
Aegis?
Thompson's going. Dude, that is so silly. Poor TM is going to get caught. He's going to get stunned. Tries to throw out the call, but he doesn't have anywhere left to go. Super duper dead. Full Scepter's left up. The second spear was coming in for you. What are you going to do now? Trying to move in here. Uplifting it. Doesn't have enough damage. They fight. And there's going to be the BKB used. And they still lose 2 in that fight. God damn. OG just looking too strong in this game number 2.
That Morph's cast range increase is so crazy with E-Blade.
Yeah.
In combination with his Nether Shawl, it's just nuts.
Radiant's
When
top
he's in
tower
Earth Sphere
is
form,
under
it's like the
attack.
entire screen.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is full.
we're starting to. I think this is part of the reason why this combo has been so good for them. Thompson just feels like he can do whatever he wants here. Save.
Also, he's really abusing runes a lot this game. Every time I see him, he's got one going. It all started very early from the 10 runes activated. Jeez, okay. Thank you. It's, you know, that's a key aspect of Dota that sometimes gets ignored, especially with certain mid-heroes, like how beneficial it is to keep control and vision over that area. Grab it, go aggressive. Grab it, go aggressive, over and over again.
I deserve
And speaking of keeping vision and control, that's going to be 4 bounty runes for OG.
OG they're just in complete control at this point, and they've like sort of similar to what you were talking about last game from Virtus Pro, where they were coming up with answers before the problems even existed. You got a similar thing with like Venomancer getting the Crimson Guard done, and you know then he's going for the Lincoln Sphere so that way they can put it onto Enigma when he BKB black holes. Like they're totally ready for this game and what's going to come. Which means if you're Virtus Pro, you gotta catch him off guard. Maybe that Aghanim Scepter for Sven could be part of that, but it's gonna be tough. Smoke up. Who do they find? They're walking right by wards. And Saksa, he's in the trees. No, not quite gonna connect onto anybody. That is a tough one for Virtus Pro. Actually, they're thinking about running in here. They pop the illusion for the CK. The turnaround, do they find anybody? Roll in. Jump right at the start. The upper left again. The black is on it too. There's no ball. No black hole though. They go up inside top. Saves the day there just barely. But Athletic might be able to do some more damage. Nah, he's just gotta get out. DM is going to fall. Dude, that turnaround was so sick, and it was almost amazing, but Thompson broke him down.
Yeah, there was some faith there from Seb where he's just like, yeah, this is my console, guys. I'm not catching the Rubik. He just went for it. But, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So
Nasty Seb. Seb actually had the best, I think, at the start of that because he forced out the BKB instantly from the Sven because he got that 4-step Gale off. And then it's just like, well, I don't have Aghanims yet, so I'm just stuck in place right now as this Sven.
Wow. Epileptic Kid, again, the only one really here to try and stop things, but they will connect long range Gale.
Yeah, I had to double check for a second. I clicked over at 7, I was like, oh yeah, right. It's just Thompson doing his thing.
Oof. So this is going to be another potential tier 3 tower going down.
Whoa, please! What a surprise.
Save is a little bit of a clown. I like it.
Yes, it's a bit of an unfortunate spell for a Rubik. The last one he really wanted of Chaos Knight, but it worked out in that case.
He does have that blink dagger at least. Can they go again? I mean, they've got Axe, but they don't have, like, so they have the low cost initiation, but they need God's Strength, which is 10 seconds away. Yeah, huge lead right now for OG. But there won't be a black hole. Feels like you have to punish that if you're VP.
we've commented on their patience, but OG have this like measured patience as well, where they wait to do something.
So slow. He's behind the jump there. Trying to get the backlines down. It's pretty deep and is going to get punished. But the kid finds it and the dump to finish. So VP find 2 kills, and this is with Roche back up in 5 seconds.
Wait a
minute. Jumps in, tries to blow him up, stun. Oh, but he's in the midnight pulse. Thompson gets the kill there. LSA is going to connect, but mid one, stun is going to pull back Ilias. And mid one finds the finish. It was looking good for a moment, but OG, Bosh on that.
They double midnight pulse him again. It's like 1,000 damage from midnight pulse from those two.
Using his voice lines, switching over to other people.
Well, you gotta flex when your own player doesn't have the levels, right? That's the best part about more play.
That's a good point. Well, we're 50 seconds away from the marks. They're going to try and reclaim the outpost, but Sox is over there to interrupt it afterwards. So that's kind of annoying if you're Virtus Pro, is they're going to also take Roche. If they can claim the outpost and Roche, they find him.
I mean, blinked right into the Sox.
Silence. Follow up. BKB out. Dude, he's got to run. Yeah, and Soxa is looking like he's going to be okay here for the moment. Rolls in again. Hits onto the Rubik, which is an illusion. The bait was real. Trying to chase, blink away. GPK barely going to be able to get out of that one.
Yeah, that quickly turned into a I don't want to be here situation for the Lena. And then Thompson's like, all right, let's roll out Autobots. He's definitely Earth Spirit Prime. I'm sorry, Thompson. It's not you, bud.
Silly game.
One hero. I love Core Rubik.
Core Rubik?
Better. It's like they took all the fun things about Rubik, put in a core hero, and made him cooler.
Oh, done. Straight back up again. How's this fight gonna go? Left kid takes down one. Can they find him? Oh, he's just gonna TP out of there. Wise decision. But right now, it is all the OG show in this game number 2. They have come up with some really good answers here. Now he's gonna head on over towards mid. Another call. Afterwards, but no. He tries to seal it. He can turn it back around. He's going to everybody. And with Epileptic hitting on the other side, he's going to take them all down. Holy moly, he saved it. What a play. Unbelievable. And now the call, the taunt. Can they bring him down in time? Follow stun is not going to connect. Thompson's got to save the game here. He's got to get the hell out of here, but they won't be able to do it. All 5 fall. What a save from save.
Yeah, don't tell. A little too confident there twice in a row now. So well done save. It's funny, we always talk about like you can't do it. You can't throw out the black hole without the Rubik, and now just twice no tails. Like, I'm sure it'll be fine. But save proving him wrong. Excellent play there from save to, well, quite literally save the game, yeah.
What happened to the Lincolns here? I thought they were going to throw that on him from the back.
I'm not sure if Seb got
it in time.
He obviously didn't get it in time, yeah.
Damn. Well, that was the Aegis fight, and a big turnaround. How much does that get him in terms of like XP and gold? Everything.
I don't know. They were up like 22K before.
Yeah.
Also, I see some like pretty close to 0% on that win rate. It's 2% now, just so you know. Yeah, we're making the comeback. Just need another 95 seconds, and we can opt for another black hole play.
That's an interesting point, right? Rubik is going to have it now for this next engagement. So maybe an opportunity here. He's also queuing up an Aghanims. Yeah, big swing back there on that XP graph.
All right, but you know, they could just be like, yo, no tail. Maybe.
Just don't cast that.
Just a thought here, dude. But these fights might be a lot easier if you just didn't black hole.
Well, or at least like make sure that you're getting safe. I feel like that Blink Dagger pickup, and this is one of those games where like getting that Philosopher's Stone was so key for Virtus Pro. You know what I mean? Like, think about how different that looks if he doesn't get it. He probably doesn't have his blink in time, these other items to help him out. Scotty done though on the morph. And well, they're feeling a little shook right now, but they're going to run.
Well, OG are smoking up because they don't have black holes, so, you know, they want to attack the enemy.
I see.
Makes sense, right?
His TP was broken, so he'll eventually be brought down here. His mid one finishes off that axe. It does give a little bit of extra space for Epileptic to get his farm on. And if they have the control, the Sven will tear you to pieces. Both black holes going to be back up again in 10 seconds.
Radiant.
Yeah, though the axe now just played chill. They have both wards and smokes, or wards and scans rather. Seeing this play here, first they thought they were smoked running through there, and then they just see the giant rolling boulder. So they know the top looks nearby.
Seconds gone. Has the Lincolns on him.
Radiant
Force
middle
a bad
tower
Has that
is
black hole
falling.
available. Link comes out afterwards. Laguna Blade going to connect. Gotta be careful. DK, they jump in. They're showing that. He doesn't have Blink before that yet. He needs to turn it around, but it's not going to come in time. Oh, Cole comes out afterwards. Save is nearby. Does he want to jump in with it? No spend for 70 seconds. It's really hard to make this work. Blackpool comes out afterwards with the stun is there. No chance to save the day. Able to turn that around. From the next level play as the buyback comes. I don't know if they have the damage. With Sven dead there right at the start, that might have stopped it.
Yes, revenge of the no-tail. Quite literally the next level play when you're canceling black hole as Enigma, I think, you know.
Damn. And I think that what was so good about that was like Rubik was forced to blink, and then no-tail's like, all right, he can't get me. I'm just going to black hole now.
Yeah, that was a really good call on his part. You know, he had some risky ones that didn't pay off. That even if you're like 90% sure that he had that blink there, it could still be a little bit risky in that case, but definitely worth it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he must have had the vision on it.
Save. Oh, try and catch him. Lift up on the top send, but DM, he's got to find a big hole here. I don't know if it's going to take off, though. Hard Sven still 20 seconds away as, yes, Megas will be claimed. GPK trying to run out. 10 seconds out. He's got to find the opening. Get in there in time. The call is on to nobody. OG are going to take this game. Unbelievable. As that is going to clean it up here.
Radiant's middle tower
100% win rate should be confirmed. As the call will come out, but they're going to roll in afterwards. Very, very well done. As they're going to set their sights now onto those tier 4 towers, and Virtus Pro foreseeing every little bit of this from them.
Yes, that'll be the end of one kid on his Sven.
True.
Radiant's
Just
middle
farm
tower
ready to
is
go
under
hit.
attack.
Dancing, black holing, DKBing.
Dude, they're not finished. They're just waiting there. Yeah, GG's finally going to get called. OG going to take game number 2. Epileptic Kid want to go in for one last ride. But he's going to be punished as the game will end. They found the entrance.
That was a very nice adjustment there. The Venom, I think, did a great job of shutting down the axe. I think the Venom and the CK in combination, as much as the Morphling and the Earth Spirit, like their tried and true duo alongside the Enigma once more, sort of like carries and looks amazing in that mid and that late game. I do think the Veno
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
The next label plays label.
Virtus Pro G's turn to pick. Virtus
The
Pro
next
G's
label
turn
plays
to ban.
label.
Earth Spirit. Stand.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Oracle.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ang kaban, nakasipit na siya. What? Yeah.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Keeper of the light.
OG's turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Bloodseeker.
May trade. Ikaw, pag-register mo nga mo na.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh geez, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh geez, turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Night Stalker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next label plays label play.
You may now select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Run.
Prepare for battle.
No. What? No.
Thank you so much, Fever. Shut up, you guys. Put Smackdown on him. Got to take him out of this one. But we do have a game number 3 now, Trent, and all ready to smoke up. A lot of tips being spun around. The panel was pretty emphatic that they felt like OG is just going to be able to run away with this one with all the nasty silences. Are you agreeing?
It is a lot of silence. It's kind of frightening. I mean, the Coddle Night Stalker combo. This is a pretty fun one. Haven't got to see it in a while. It also
30
seems pretty
seconds to battle.
annoying to have like the Bloodseeker too. I can see that for both, right? Like in the middle of the fights, getting a second Blood Right off, or just getting off. Of course, the Night Stalker with the Agnes is where this combo really starts. That one is just the grossest.
Yeah, it's really terrifying. The other thing that we should point out is that, they banned out Ursa, but if you zoom in really close on Bloodseeker and go into showcase mode, he looks exactly like Ursa. Yeah, that's just a little
like
mini
it there,
Ursa.
bud?
No,
You
whatever,
learn your
it's
heroes.
Ursa. It looks like Ursa. Get out of here. It definitely doesn't look like Bloodseeker, but that's fine. Glance value's there. We can see that it looks like a... thank you very much, Observer.
I missed the Aztec Slarks. Oh, that's a good one. A big fan of that cosmetic. But yes, we return to again the same 4 heroes. Return once more. Save will be back on the Lina though. We're off the Lina mid. Moving back into the 4 here, and also looking for perhaps a courier snipe. Mixing it up here, it looks like. Now, will he get it? All right, let's see. Does he see the courier? Oh, he saw it. Yep.
Yeah.
Whoa! Huge brain!
Not paying attention.
Dire's courier
Get punished
has been
there,
killed.
buddy. Yeah, that's a nice little courier pickup for him.
What an annoying play to do. That's a nice mix-up for a game 3, you know?
True.
Can't do that every game.
That doesn't really lose out on too much because DM is pretty safe right here by the tier 1 tower down bottom. As more battle goes out, waveform forward, trying to get the pressure onto GPK, forces out a remnant, and then they back away. And No Tail thought about doing something down bottom, realizes there is nothing to do. He's going to head on up and hang out with Night Stalker. Remember the days when you couldn't pick Night Stalker and Coddle together?
Yeah, it was like a big joke. Like, oh man, it's so bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, now it just doesn't really matter. I mean, the only lack of value theoretically is if you get eggs on Coddle, but even then it's kind of whatever.
True. You get the vision anyways from Night Stalker, just popping his ulti anyways, so who needs it? Yeah, it is.
Oh, the push into the tower.
Pretty nifty. I like to see it.
And you get in the mid lane too. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you took my courier, whatever. I'm fine.
Uh-oh. Down bottom. A lot of aggression being mounted here. DM was bringing Seb down low, but now Soxa nearby. They're able to hit the LSA to force back the creeps. We're doing a ton of damage to save. But it's just going to be a salve up afterwards and then back to the races of farm.
Mid lane. Oh, Thompson. God, it's so close.
Dude.
Oh, this hero's so annoying, man. I can't even imagine
Sit here
how
like
frustrating
this.
it must be to play this guy at a professional level. I feel like I go insane. It's like, you're so close to killing him, he goes and sits under a stupid tower and goes to 1 strength and then just magically gains health.
It's
Expectation.
those types of games where you just want to, as we see the first blood drawn actually, able to take down save there by Seb. But it's one of those games where you'd love to see something like a Clockwork get played. Just get a nice little rocket flare out there.
Yeah, no
Just
punish this
taking
time,
tower.
unfortunately.
Fine. Is a little bit behind the Void Spirit right now, in spite of the annoying pressure that's sort of being mounted. And up top, they're able to get a pull off here. No Tail gets the one through the trees and pulls it over to the hard camp. Nice little pick there.
The next level.
Soxa taking a lot of damage. The beatdown commences. The danger of playing these strength heroes into the Timber Saw.
Yeah, a bit of revenge for his pros. They grab their first kill, and Save gets to be a part of it. So, 1 kill, 1 death, you know, he's there for everything so far. And gonna get the pull off, perfect. DM zoning back. This is just what they needed here.
It's even a Hellbear creep too, so they're gonna get some claps there closer for the denies that are coming out. Seb is gonna come and try and contest. The roll in, not going to connect. Instead, DM is gonna be kicked off the Seb was mainly using that to try and secure these creeps, but with a big old creep wave here, DM should be able to just live sitting with the reactive armor stack.
This is so messy between the blood rays and the kickouts and the timber chains.
Yeah.
I feel bad for these 2 supports trying to hit their spells because everyone's just like zooming around everywhere. Skill shots, gonna take some skills.
Save. He's gonna get punched. He's gonna get pummeled, and is he going to be claimed? Yes. Seb gets another one. So
yeah, it's a good thing not much is happening in these other lanes because there's a lot of action down bottom and a lot of little plays happening. Whereas the other 2 lanes mostly just feel like a lot of spam. Every time I look top, No Tail's either pulling or just spamming blinding light. Mid one's just trying to get some farm into the tower, and fairly similar stuff for Epileptic. As that's a nice, juicy wave coming in, and Epileptic stops the pull with the Stormhammer. That was a nice play to get over there in time.
It looks like he's still going to get this pull off, though, on at least some of them. Gets 2 creeps. Not bad. It's actually probably pretty good. I might even be able to get a couple of these ones denied.
The Vools do work pretty hard on those camps, or on those waves. Oh, Epileptic actually got zoned back.
Maybe down to the void soon. Right clicks, doesn't want to go for it. They drop a ward up on the high ground.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
That's a very risky ward. Oh, he didn't suspect anything.
Okay.
All right, well, they'll get at least 1 good play here.
The roll in finds Ilias start. Boulder Smash is going to connect. Nice stun from Epileptic Kid. And mid one makes this whole rotation. The Void doesn't come back up in time. He's diving now underneath the tower and realizing maybe it's not
the
going to
ward.
work.
Saksa, he wants it. Oh, he rolls and he misses.
God, roll it in. Just barely off the mark
Radiant's
there.
bottom
And now the heals are going to come out.
tower.
Ilias is so low. It's just not going to connect. Saksa now trying to get out of there. And he is eventually going to be punished. The ward ends up hurting more than helping. Yeah, he's going to get taken down.
I really appreciate that play, though. He went for it, you know. Now, does that give away the ward or not? Because he did miss.
It's true.
Although there's no way someone goes for that without a ward, so I
Radiant's
feel
middle
like
tower is under attack.
BK trying to play around here.
Radiant
With Seb, see if they can get the finish, and they will be able to. BK, the one that claims the kill, and DM immediately to the TP top.
escape that which is all around.
So, Virtus Pro getting a decent amount done while it's nighttime, which is good.
This is bad for mid one, because now there's a level 6 Timbersaw in his lane, and that is not really something you can handle. Especially with a Soul Ring, because there shouldn't be any way to kill him unless you really, I mean, he doesn't have full mana bar. I guess theoretically, if you just keep spamming him with Void, they could find an opportunity with a really good Blinding Light or something. Rupture's good. That works.
He's done. LSA not going to be able to stop it. And in fact, they've got Void back up again. Save might be dead too. They overplayed their hand with this Timbersaw, but Ilias is in the area. That's going to be enough to stop it. But the root, long duration, LSA going to land afterwards. Void Spirit jumps in. The Astral is there, but the Remnant was not. And they can't kill off Seb.
Ilias actually went for a D-ward in the triangle. He was worried about potential vision in there instead, so they did miss that one up on the pillar. And what I really like about that whole play, though, is we're talking about how, like, they can't kill that Timber because he's level 6, right? They bring up Seb instead, so he can match that rotation. And Saksa has been farming down here for, like, 3 waves while all that was happening.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Silence the stun. Epileptic Kid, his path is blocked, but Save comes in again. Stop the pressure. And Epileptic Kid gets TP away again. He's like, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going back to Fountain.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the Fountain. I'm just going to run for the triangle.
Okay.
And Ilias is going for another big stack on the Radiant side. Not
Kill
going to
going on down bottom, but yeah.
There's stacks. Come on, this is important. This is how you win a game. Watching someone try and stack Radiant, it's just depressing.
They need to
Spoiler alert, he didn't get it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Those 2 threes, as you can see, are still there, so sad life.
I'm worried about this Timbersaw. Not gonna lie to you. Right now, bottom of the cores, and It feels like as this game goes later, his game becomes harder.
Radiant's bottom tower
with
is
Night
under
Stalker
attack.
Silence coming in, and then you've got like, you know, this sort of new and unimproved mana leak, the new and worse mana
Dyer's
leak.
top tower
I'll tell you one
is
thing,
under
you're really
attack.
counting
Radiant's
on
bottom tower
save to
has
kill
fallen.
this Will-O-Wisp, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Because no one else is.
right.
And for DM, Will-O-Wisp plus Bloodright plus Night Stalker Silence plus Earth Spirit Silence is just depressing.
Yeah, all these things are just going to be really annoying to play against. But, you know, mid one, he's going to go for a Hand of Midas first. So there's going to be an opening here where BB can maybe try and punish this. Silence onto Ilias. The roll comes through afterwards, and he is just going to die.
Yeah, the Night Stalker builds are very interesting because it's just all of those stacking attacks.
No blood for you.
So you'll see in like all the regions when people are doing this, sometimes you'll just get a casual glove. In this case, he probably will finish out the Midas. It's just because of the ulti, right? Your capitalizing on the ulti and it gets flat bonus damage. So logically, you get stocks up.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
so good,
tower
man.
is under
This has
attack.
been amazing this tournament.
Radiant's
Again,
structures
Vision
are
staying
fortified.
behind, helping it out. They just drop it down to ensure they're going to finish the kills.
Very well done. Thompson set up for a waveform afterwards, clears the whole creep wave. They're going to take this tier 1 tower. That ward dropped back behind it. So if anybody shows up, it is going to fall apart very quickly. They got Will-O-Wisp also now. They run into Ilias right next to him. He's just going to chase him down. I think he's just gone. Tries to get out of there. Good play with the precast Fortune's End, and that might be enough to save him. Although still a lot of damage coming out onto Ilias. They have the Rupture now.
Gonna give him 6.
Will-O-Wisp pulls him back in and in trouble. Can they do anything here? GPK does a lot of damage in the AoE. Save trying to take out the smoke Thompson brought down somewhat low. Doesn't have waveform for another couple of seconds, but the silence is there. Waveform out.
How?
Unbelievable.
Like, seriously, how? It's 10 minutes in. How is this hero allowed to do this? Thompson just knows the limits of this hero that he brings it to a whole other level. Who else is going to wait for him another 3 heroes like that?
Dude, he has sticks.
Die.
He has sticks.
For the sake of Dota. For all that is holy, please kill him. Ice Rock, stop the patch, please. But you gotta tinker more with this guy. Don't let him slide by again.
The next level players,
He probably is going to be honest with you. There's a lot of pings going on right now. I'm not sure what's happening.
Well, it's all OG, so they're just having a great time as far as I can tell.
Yeah. All 3 cores. Top net worth right now for OG up 4,000. After a
Radiant's
good
bottom
game 1,
tower
Virtus
is
Pro
under
are kind of
attack.
struggling here, figuring out what's next.
Dyer's
They will try and
structures are
pressure. It looks like the
fortified.
tier 1 tower top. Well,
Dyer's
simultaneously,
top tower
Seb,
is under
who's in his
attack.
element, is down bottom, pressuring the tier 2. They will bring in GPK.
Oh man, no fear of that.
Misses on the Remnant. Seb, the Rupture comes out afterwards, and it's nighttime. Mid 1. It's
Radiant
a spooky,
structures
crippling
are
fear
fortified.
for you in just a moment.
Dyer's top
Rupture
tower is under
doing
attack.
a lot of damage to GPK, and he eventually falls. No-Tail did take a lot of damage. Has to pop the smoke, actually, to get out of there. Up top, they will claim this tower.
Dyer's top tower
Yeah,
is
DM,
fallen.
probably the wise
The
call.
next level
Get that
players,
TP. Might be able to clean up one, but probably would have died for it, I would think. They continue the pressure.
Radiant's bottom
Nighttime
tower
now.
is under
They're
attack.
gonna force someone else down here at the very least.
Save. Down another blood right. What an annoying spell. Mid lane. Ilias underneath the ward. He's got Fate's Edict. He needs it. Won't even be used in it. You know, they're just giggling to themselves. The coddle laugh is so good.
I think you should more, get an axe more for the no-tail than just also
Radiant's
spam
bottom
the
tower
hee-hee.
is under
I like
attack.
it. It's like the worst tail for him to morph into, but that's fine. Who cares?
It's like shocker each other,
Yeah.
We'll get some plays going.
Axe shock for his walk uphill. Trying to get into this Orchid for
Dyer's middle
GPK is
tower
still a ways
is under
away.
attack.
It'll take on with the Remnant. Not necessarily what he wanted to have happen. Forced to Remnant, or rather Astral Step afterwards. This is a little bit of free space for DM, but again, like as a Timber Slayer, you just want to be ahead right now. want to be behind.
I mean, space for him, but look what his allies are doing. They're just running in circles behind the tier 2, just thinking, like, guys, is this even worth it? Like, we're not getting a jump. We can't initiate. If we initiate, we just die. Nice Sucker ulti's coming back
Dire's
soon.
top tower is
They're
under
sitting there with a
attack.
Midas and actually gaining an objective for all this, so fine. And well, Thompson shows up and suddenly it's action time.
This guy's crazy. He's rolling in while waveforming into 4 heroes, and the 4 heroes are the ones that have to run away.
Is under
Look how
attack.
he just walks.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower
He just
is under
doesn't
attack.
care. He was at 900 HP. If he just gets like LSA there, he dies. But he knows because they have this off still just sitting here. Game 1, we talked so much about the VP vision doing so much for them. In this game, though, even just these 2 wards have done so much in the past 5 minutes. And just knowing where the heroes are on the side of Virtus Pro so they can just keep this stupid pressure going. And that's an outpost gone in 14 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
that hurts.
Granted, it gives them a lot of time to get it back.
There you go.
Gotta find
Silver
those
linings are out,
silver
folks.
linings. Gotta do it.
The next level planes
You have to take them. Thompson is rushing an E-Blade also. So 5,000 gold lead now at 14 minutes. And Virtus Pro, their backs are up against the wall here in this game number 3 as they're
I
going to
think-
try and set up top.
The last time they were solving, he had like a 1420 E-Blade or something. This one is looking very similar. And that was the fastest one in this tourney by like a lot. So,
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it's kind of silly. Again, GPK trying to play a little bit safe, but this vision has made OG feel so safe throughout this game to the point where No Tail can just free farm down here where the tier 2 tower used to be. And there's
yeah, that's a bad sign, right?
that's crazy.
See, he's also cleaning up wards. Battle for
Seb?
vision continues. 3-2 Abilius.
Connect there with the Atos. Does have Rupture, but they won't quite be able to get him. It's a BKB queued up for mid one. They see the courier heading away, and now they've got eyes on this Oracle. And Ilias seeing if he can get a kill. Oh, misses
Radiant's
uphill.
middle tower
It wouldn't
is
have mattered
under
anyways.
attack.
They take down the Oracle again. And finding more DM up here. He's dead also.
They just too good this game because they know how the Timber has to play.
What a disgusting match as they find GPK back mid. That's the reveal of the E-Blade. I don't know. This is just feeling like it's completely falling off the rails in mid one. He's going to get Epileptic Kid. Now he's over here trying to sound.
There was a hero there.
It's not going to happen. He completely gets destroyed by Thompson. All 5 heroes of VP die in the last minute and a half. Like, there's one over here, there's one over here, there's one's over here. Like, everywhere you go, you're dying.
Tips on tips here. Okay, well, game faces on here, Virtus Pro.
Radiant's top tower is
Time
under
to figure out
attack.
what to do. This is your 3rd game in a row as Lena Sven. This one's looking the worst out of the lot. 3rd game in a row is Morph Earth Spirit. This one's looking like the best. So we're trending in the wrong direction here for Virtus Pro after winning game 1. That is for sure. The question is, what are they going to do to adjust? Can they, first off, they're going to have to try and claw their way back into this one, obviously, but that's looking like a real tall order. They need a miraculous play.
Radiant's
with
middle
this
tower
Orchid
is
when it
under
comes
attack.
out from GPK, and Seb is just running at heroes because he has no cares this game.
Noxa rolls in, finds the silence, the Atos is there afterwards, gotta run. There's nowhere left to hide. They get the silence out, he can't get out of there. Poor old GPK, hoping to escape, dissimulate away, but with, I mean, all the rupture and everything, he's just done. Take him down.
I think they might cheat.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not a
Dire's
humongous
middle
lead,
tower
but this is
is
just
under
looking like
attack.
they're running around with no purpose right now for Virtus Pro. They need to take their thoughts and like go for the big smoke player.
Thompson
Radiant's
finds
top
Epileptic
tower
Kid down
is under
bottom yet
attack.
again. And tries to get on top of him. He does a little jukey juke through the trees. And he gets better.
Radiant's
Thompson
top tower
breaks
is
the
under
CP.
attack.
Mid one showing up. GPK not too pleased about it. They're going to give him some high fives though, and eventually he's going to get killed in the trees.
Radiant's
Dude,
top
oh
tower
no.
is under
He found
attack.
another. Save goes down again. It's just unmitigated disaster for Virtus Pro. This game number 3.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know, you open up like the gold or the XP. Look at all the little red dots. One more out of here.
Yeah, they got another one. GG, they're done. 18 minutes. Holy crap, Trent.
I don't think
Next level.
Damn.
OG.
That's the shortest match record. We almost made it. Actually, that was a really fast game. But yeah, that was brutal. They just lost. The last time they had a little green dot was like 13 minutes, I think, 12 minutes maybe, where they actually got like a kill.
Wala na kayo. Wala kayo. Jawas, Timon.
Virtus Pro's turn
The
to
next level
bat.
players level play.
OG's turn to bat.
The next level players level play.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick. Virtus
Omnilight. Sven stands ready.
OG's turn to pick.
Warrior.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's
The next level players level play.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Guys. Guys. Guys, kapag wait.
OG's turn to bat.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to bat.
Okay.
OG's turn to bat.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Basta, mama ko na.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Quick!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Dusk!
Diba?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Almost again.
The next level players, level play. The next level
Virtus
players,
Pro's
level
turn
play.
to ban.
Ano na dito na ulit na?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
VIRTUS, dito. Kaya ako magbasket doon sa ito. Ako na na, ako yung nag-basta ka sa board. Kasi hindi ka sa board.
OG's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Okay. Hindi po yung ano eh.
10 seconds
Remaining
remaining.
now.
Choose your hero.
The next level players, the next level players, play.
Ito na eh.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no.
My thanks will come later, when you
Prepare
least
for
expect it.
battle. Thirty seconds to battle.
Are you okay? Are you okay? A loss so
Could be
small.
worse. Oh, wait, I don't think
A
so.
loss so small, the world will hardly notice.
The battle begins.
in on how the folks in Azura are doing these days, Tusk?
What's going on today?
Dire's courier has been killed.
The armor have omniscience.
I'll take that too.
I have punching for you. The omniscience. Just hastening the inevitable. Where I tried. Thanks be with you. No sorceries avail.
Very much.
I accept this offering.
All wands will break.
First blood. Mostly skin.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
The armor have omniscience.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire are scanning.
Everyone, hey, Kaloma. Hey, Kaloma. Kaloma. Yo.
Well, I tried. Are you okay? Doesn't even describe it.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Healing and my soul is well, I tried. Well, I tried.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Poor defense. Poor defense.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I lost. Dogs. And sweet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fear nothing.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Now, here's an opportunity.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Papayag sa boys. Papayag sa... Kadagan yun.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Dapat protect. Dapat protect.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Haste!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got it. Gold and sweet. Be fearless.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
The armor of our vision.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Sorceries avail.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Ayaw ko na sila ng ulit. Di ba nag-ipon?
A poor defense. A poor defense.
Ano sir? Ba't pinado?
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Ay, tarpulin. Tarpulin. Ma'am.
The time. That was kind of you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ayun na.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the
An Ursa Death Prophet team at 20 minutes. And that's gotta hurt the potential momentum coming out from BP as Bear's coming in. He wants to do something extra to that with the kill you're gonna get. That was kind of sad to watch.
I mean, that's the thing. If it ends up working and like you can get on top of a hero, it's really good. His save is just gonna drop up top there. But you need to be able to find it. Hello, No Tail. It's nice seeing you there. Epileptic Kid just on a murderous rampage, as bears do. Getting closer to Abyssal.
Dropping heroes all over the place. Cool.
I mean, he's keeping up with Sven. In spite of that, like, bad fight in the Roche pit, and then also, of course, the Aegis claim from Sven. VP, they're not dissuaded from fighting. They're ready to go. Silent there onto the Tusk. He's got his Aghanims, though. Get the hell out of here, DP. Is he going to go for the kick? No, spear instead. And nothing happens. Afterwards, going to connect onto all three. GPK. Got to run away from them. Got to make the escape. The shackle. It's going to latch.
Oh, but he did it on the DP?
And they
I think it's still good.
hit him. GPK super low. Holy moly. Okay, 11-11. We got a spicy one here, Trent.
Yeah, we got a game. As expected, the second he gets the Aggies, he just dies in the first team fight. That's just Dota. We're waiting for the big play. Of course, the black hole wasn't up anyway, so we're not ready for our big moment here. And save though, I mean, he already got a black hole. He already turned it around in the last fight, and now he's a blink dagger alongside this faded brooch that has been passed down to him as well. The second-hand neutral items is a great feeling for a support player.
Yeah, that makes things really nice for him, definitely.
Good old hand-me-downs.
Now, the other thing to watch in this one, Rubik has Walrus Punch stolen.
Seb is sandwiching this team. They don't even know. He doesn't know.
Nobody knows. Did they realize?
Well, they saw him. They have a ward back down.
Oh, he got him right here. Can they go? Walrus Punch trying to get him. Just barely. Can they find any more now?
Top tower has
All
fallen.
the rest of these kills would be nice little boons to Virtus.
Where I tried.
Oh, good
He gets the That was a good play by DM, though. He was trying to find that vision for people to retreat for the TP, but
you know, Walrus Punch stolen is actually huge for save. To break that black hole.
that is true. That is pretty nice. That's kind of a funny counter in that sense.
Se me vuole io
Of course, you could just seal
Voglio
it.
che sono qui.
That's true too.
That part's pretty good. Theoretically, you get both. That's the real dream. And maybe you can blink somewhere else and cast it. Whoa.
I like
This guy got the fast fingers for that? Probably. He's looked pretty good this. You know who has been kind of quiet this game? I mean, I say quiet. He's 2-0-5, but Soxa, you know? Not able to really make the same initiation plays on the wing compared to, like, the Earth Spear and everything. He's, like, hanging a little bit further back. He had the cool plays at the start with Thompson and the ulti, but I guess similar story for Thompson this game, right? Where, you know, he's been diving in so much this series, and now he also is forced to just lay back and chill.
Oh my god. Get the hell out of here, Charlie.
No pun intended. That's the panelist service and no pun intended when it's clearly intended. Don't mess with me with that, you know?
Alright, I actually love that. That's fine. Oh, Yule Scepter. Run away for Sven. He is going to back away.
Dire's
But
middle tower is
AC
under
done.
attack.
Mid one. Feeling like he's a little done with the shenanigans at this
Dire's
point. He's just going to move
structures
in.
are fortified.
Alright, the item that brought back Ursa, it's there. The Abyssal.
Okay.
The hop.
Enough.
The teleportation. The wannabe set.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He needs to get on top of mid one. Ease the damage for mid one, but they have the black hole behind. Yeah,
This is what Death Office wants to make.
done. Aegis gets out of there. Seb kicks him away. Saving his life maybe for the moment. Spear is going to connect the arena. Ice Flex. Flying around.
They're scared of no time.
Trying to take down Fenn. Hoping to escape. They try and back away, but the damage is there. The TPK, that might be enough to keep him alive, actually.
Oh, DM, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the man with the gold scepter. Kept the vision on No Doubt. He blinked it. No Doubt will came up to the road
Dire's
just barely.
middle tower is
He
under
was
attack.
hunting the tree line, but he got the Eagles up, and then they got the right away steal from save there, too. So they have the black hole with the smoke and the blink on save. They need to be very cautious on their
This is really close. And again, like you're seeing these cute little plays. Oh, Soxa? Shackle's gonna latch, and yeah, they're just gonna run away. The fact that they can burst it that quickly with that Abyssal Blade is huge.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen the Ursa before, and right there, almost 5 minutes faster on that. First time this match. The first stats.
Oh, are they gonna go on DM here? Nice blast. Scepter, though, and there's going to be an Abyssal Blade comes out. They got him. Saksa.
Alright, let's get Swiss cheese or something.
Radiant's
Whoa,
top
no,
tower
what?
is
I
under
think
attack.
Virtus Pro took a break, ate some dinner or something, and they came back with a vengeance in this game number 4 because they're looking good. This is a
solid
really
strats.
timing.
Yeah, they
Radiant
felt really ready for this
structures
one.
are fortified.
And Save is just hungry right now. Like, how bad do you want this when you're Rubik? They have a ward
Radiant's
here that
top
is getting
tower
this stuff.
is
Remember, they're
full.
not like smoked up or anything, so there's no way anyone should be getting
Dire's
caught, or at least
bottom
not multiple
tower
here,
is
though.
under
Now they
attack.
smoke up under the ward, unfortunately. It's going to just drive them further back.
They take those ancient stacks. Yeah, it feels like that one was mainly just to sort of allow the Rubik to be set up for a big black hole
Radiant's
play
top
as
tower
they just
is
jump
under
in,
attack.
lift up,
Radiant structures
Saksa,
are fortified.
dead. They're
almost-
feeling unstoppable.
Yeah, it felt like he was trying to get them to waste Black Hole in him or something, or like trying to start that. Like,
Dire's
they
bottom
knew they were all
tower
setting
is
up
under
there.
attack.
Right.
You
Dude,
know,
they're under
they
this
saw
war
the
zone.
scope.
This is a little scary. With Blink, oh, they don't have black hole though.
Well, they own the
Chase.
Dire.
That's right. That's a good point.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This wave again, trying to take the tier 2 tower. It's really
Dire's
weird that this
bottom
is the
tower
tier 2
is
tower
under
that's being
attack.
hit first in this game. By,
Dire's bottom tower
They
is
saw
full.
Save. They think Save's hiding over here on the left. Thompson's going to start throwing out some ice, probably. Oh, no, actually, never mind. They've seen them retreat now, too. But they were pinging, just watching out for that.
Well, what an interesting game. I mean, a very unorthodox draft from OG with the mid AA and off-lane Tusk. And it sounded cool in theory, but it's just sort of like stalwart draft coming from Virtus Pro. It feels like they've got all the answers that they need right now.
Well, it was shockingly slow from OG in several ways. Namely, that the Tusk was farming lanes the whole time and Thompson's on AA. So
Yeah.
they were kind of requiring Virtus Pro to make a lot of mistakes and try and force things too hard. But in the end, it was actually OG who took that ages, and they were the ones forcing things and got punished.
True.
Dire are
I
scared.
think just DM is so well set for this game at this point now. A 10-second BKB with this USF to help cancel out this
Virtus Pro, they Save again, takes the black hole away. Save is freaking owning it.
Sorry. Come on, what's that? What? No tell why, man. Come on, dude.
Oh my god. Unreal.
Like, come on. Why is he doing this?
But at this point, at least, everything going VPP's way. Or I keep on calling him VPP. Virtus Pro's way. As Chasen looking for more. Where's the man? Thompson. Gonna back out of there. And they'll be able to. Shackle. He didn't hit the ice blast. Oh my god, they just killed him.
They can punish, though. That is something. No tell.
Well, dude, Thompson is.
They just want to kill this black hole.
They're murking people out here. They
Radiant's
get
top
him.
tower is under
They
attack.
take him down. Virtus Pro getting a little bit too
Radiant are
laissez-faire with their
scanning.
movements. And they're able to get a couple key kills there. And suddenly, OG pulling things back again. Oh, man. Is that like the kid thinking about Ryan in again?
Another death promise? Yeah. They're making it look pretty tempting heading towards this roach pit.
This is scary. Buyback comes from the Rubik. They've got this toss and start the Abyssal Blade. He got it off the Heavenly Grace just in time. And it's going to be done in just a moment with that Ice Blast. So Lefty Kid can come back in if they need to. Stun thrown back now at midline. GM's going to spear him away, hanging on to that BKB. Pops it afterwards as No Tail blinked forward. So they at least get the BKB out of DM, but BP able to hang on after taking down that Tusk.
Yeah, things break it down a little bit. The courier was so close to Seb, like nearly there with that blink dagger, which could have probably stopped that initiation. You dare say to get pretty close there for the Abyssal. So that gives a whole new angle towards the kicks at the very least, but still just showing that like this Ags first took a lot out of Seb's game
Yeah.
and hasn't shown too much favor.
Well, We do have Roche up again and ready to go. Uplifted Kid trying to take it. They have a ward in the area, which is going to see OG making this move over. Gotta be careful. It's getting down pretty low. That hole is not up for 20 seconds. The mid one jumps on and he's able to lift it the moment Spear goes out. Yule Scepter backs away before Seb can jump on it. Snowball comes afterwards. BKB is going to be popped, so they're already down one.
Far enough.
It looks like everybody else should be able to get out of there. Maybe not Saksa. As GPK able to take him down. Can they find any more afterwards? Mid one barely gets that blink out.
Yeah, she's battled the blinks here. I love these blinks.
Lifts. Going to fall again. It's not been Seb's game.
No, the save just having a fantastic one. It's really him stealing the show this time, I think. With there was even a blink into the backline by Saksa there, where he actually stunned up save, but it was already casting in that Thompson. 17 bloodstone charges.
Yeah, and he's gonna get dropped. He gave his life there to push out that mid lane, which at least he was able to do, even throwing the ice blast. But losing Thompson yet again.
Now mid one being hunted. No TP for 40 seconds. Save. Saw the fade bolt and you didn't see him.
Oh no, it was so close. He thought that he blinked down, but he blinked.
Oh, dude, mid one backpacked his AC. No, what a gamer.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
84% win rate, Trent.
He knows, yeah, 7 the tip. He's like, oh, that was nice. Nice play. That's good.
He's waiting for a high five. Nobody's gonna give it to him. He's still got 13 seconds before the TP. Okay, you can see mid one still having pretty good net worth in this game, but it's all those other heroes, and the fact that Ursus had such a great start and blows up No-Tail again, and now eyes on Saksa. Big shackle, taking off. Comes out again. It's gonna stop the kick or the wall is coming back. Seb trying to go down there. Can't escape. There's nothing. Nada. The keys came out already. You're in trouble, dude. As they will take down the Sven yet again. Seb will fall. Saksa also getting chased down here as Save almost getting the shackle latch, but won't happen. Instead, it's Saksa who backs away from the Death Prophet. This Pro firing on all
Radiant
cylinders.
structures are fortified. Dire's current.
No-Tail sitting here. There's no Midnight Pulse, but they have the Black Hole. This is very tempting looking, but Save's back there lurking.
Oh, yeah, No-Tail, you know he wants to go,
Radiant's
but
middle tower
it
is under attack.
would be a throw. So he will hold off for now.
Well, it hasn't
How-
stopped him before.
Ruben.
Oh, nice. They're setting up again.
Jump in, catches one. Can they do enough? Save,
Radiant's
not that much mana.
is under attack.
But Shackle, chase down, and Enigma not in time. Will not be able to get there to help.
You hit me.
It is going to be 4 dead again in the grave until the Tusk comes back up as VP
Radiant's
take
middle
another
tower
tower
has
and now
fallen.
flirting with high ground.
How many blinks do we have?
Radiant's
1, 2,
middle
3,
tower is under
4,
attack.
5, 6 blinks this game. 7 blinks. Sorry, I missed Seb's. Yeah, this game is so fun to watch, man.
Radiant's
Any
middle
glyphs on the
barracks
side
are
of
under
OG.
attack.
Virtus Pro claim the first set of racks in this game number 4. Eliminations on the line for them. Whole kit and caboodle is there for OG if they can somehow make a way to win this one, but Virtus Pro
Radiant's
are looking
middle barracks
so
is
solid in
fallen.
this one.
Yeah, they have their tier
Radiant's
2s and everything,
middle
so we're not going to
barracks is
transition into a side lane, but it's also just the Enigma still threatening there, especially if they can ever spot the positioning of Save, which of course is going to be very difficult when he has Glimmer, Blink, and Aether. Save trying to triple down on all of this by going for the Aghanim Scepter as well, which I think he definitely deserves this game.
Be fearless.
GPK's just been so solid too. Great positioning of this
Dude, they
deck.
found No-Tail again.
But now we have these lovely auditory cues in Dota. Everything you can tell. That you hear the Abyssal, and by the time you move your camera, it's too late, you know? He's just munching these guys up.
Doing a great job of it. Epileptic Kid has really made a huge strides in this game. Up 5,000 net worth above the Sven right now, and all of it enabled also by Ilias on this Omni. He's just been there behind him constantly.
Yeah, he's not going to get a lot of love this game just because it's a little bit hard, especially with Stormhammer Dispels.
Right.
But, you know, he's doing his thing. He's holding the jet, all right? That's an important role too there, but don't worry.
Oh, they got another Aghanim Scepter, this time on the AA.
Dyer's
The tier 2
bottom
is
tower
going to be
is
taken
under
down.
attack.
Mid 1 trying to get some split
Radiant's
push
top
work in.
tower has
So
fallen.
this is where it comes together, right? So now he does 300 damage per click.
I mean, we'll see. we'll have to see if they can make it work. They jump in. Oh my God! Snowball save. Couldn't get there in time. They're going to kick Epileptic Kid back to the tower. Closer. Oh my God!
Seb's not sure how to run this one right now. That was definitely not the combo.
Unbelievable. Dead for a minute. They're going to jump in, find themselves the Wind Ranger yet again. Beyond godlike 18, 1, and 7 on Epileptic Kid as he's saying, give me a second here. We gotta take a moment. And then giving him the tips.
Sec and then tips. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, that was a little strange, wasn't it? The snowball the Ursa, kick him to his team, and then go with him. Go sorry. There we go.
All right. Like, you know, memes. All right, well, that's good.
Yeah, that's good. I understand. Oh, gee, no.
There's like,
Not no BM, no memes, no memes.
Radiant's
No
top
memes here,
barracks
sir.
are under attack.
memes are
Radiant's
not
top
allowed.
barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has
All
fallen.
right, tier 4 tower is going to go down next as they are dead for 30 more seconds. Can OG hold on in any kind of way? They need a huge black hole from No Tail with no save from Sage.
Can
But
you talk about the difference here between when OG were in this position, though?
Yeah.
What were OG doing? 5 man in
Radiant's
front of the
middle
fountain,
tower has
it's
fallen.
true, yeah.
taunting,
Radiant's
you know,
middle
basically
tower
dropping
is under
items at
attack.
that point. Or just going
Radiant's
for the
middle
gold and
tower
wow.
has fallen.
Dude, are they really
Look
going to
at
back
this.
right now?
Look
Are you
at this.
kidding me?
Look, they have no exorcism. This is very good, restrained, appropriate Dota.
I can't
You
believe
guys
how
wish your pubs
appropriate
would do this.
I can't believe how appropriate your call was right there of like compare OG to Virtus Pro. Yeah, discipline. There you go. When OG was dropping fountain items and VP go back to farm.
That's how you do it. Oh, look at the spell prism on Ursa. Now that is pretty cool.
No sorceries avail.
So 24-second cooldown on Enrage, 7.2 on the Overpower, 6.4 on Earthshot.
And they find him right at the start in some trouble. Mid one tries to get away. The kick out actually is going to keep him alive. Epileptic Kid not going to find the finish instead. Instead, they will take the Tuscan turn to kill him off. And that was Enrage's big plays there by Seb, able to save his life for a moment.
Lurking guy. Smoked up. Sox is smoked up too. He's like, just stand there as 5, and I can get something.
I mean, this is scary because they do a buyback on the Walrus man.
Now he needs to catch the Ursa and the Rubik. Because he has
Radiant's
BKB
ancient
now.
is under attack.
Exorcism back up in 10 seconds. Nice. They find him. Nice shot. Black hole. Can they steal it though? Can they get it? Enraged was more than enough. And now the turn. And here comes Save. Everybody is going to fall as they take down one by one. And Virtus Pro. This is game number 5. Exactly what we would want.
I think I don't even need to see the score screen to guess who did more damage with
Virtus
Black.
Pro victory.
Yeah, what an amazing game. All Virtus Pro. Alias, he got hurt from He still did his best on the all-main. He was kind of hard to hit the time, but I think there were just like verifiable, awesome moments from every single person on Virtus Pro. Like, between DM on that huge save in the tier 2 fight versus the Enigma at the start. Oh, man, that was a great game to watch.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Chan, asan yung kukuha ni Chan?
Balik na mo kay Koloks.
Mas masito na karon. Last
10 seconds. OG's turn to pick.
ito yung sa kuha. Ito yung sa loob. Sa result.
10 seconds remaining.
Uy,
5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Ay, naku, is nice safe lang.
kaya ako. Merry Christmas.
10
Stay
seconds
safe.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Na,
Phantom Assassin.
dahil premi ni mo gamiton na kung tuwalya.
Hey, Chan.
Huh?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hey, Chan. Ayun na.
Kaka.
Virtus
The next
Pro's
level
turn
players,
to pick.
the next level players, level place.
Что сейчас произошло?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Great.
Wala nang...
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Kamante guys eh.
Wait.
10 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Shadow Demon.
Basa pa man yung mga hinay.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Slog.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Your undying waits.
seconds. Jesus, turn to battle.
Puck.
Virtus Pros, turn to battle. OGs, turn to battle. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro.
The next level players, the next level players, level players.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Oh geez, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. Virtus Pros, turn to pick.
Merenga has arrived.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next level players, the next level players, level play.
Now select your heroes.
Bow down.
Divine.
Prepare for battle.
You might wish to retract your last move.
Thank you so much, Sheever. Yes, magical Dota. And of course, we got some magical voices, but more importantly, magical players, Trent. It's freaking happening. Game number 5. What more could you want? I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah,
It's all
that's what we're
happening.
hoping for when it comes to a best of 5. We all want this. We don't want another one of these repeats, like crushing 3-0s like we might have witnessed yesterday. OG
30
dishing that
seconds
one
to
out
battle.
quite handedly. Not so much this time.
No, we're seeing something different this time around, and I'm personally feeling like you've got 2 very different types of drafts. The panel was already alluding to it. On the side of OG, mid 1 is going to be the big, beefy little fish man that he can be, and then just everybody else wants to put heroes in front of him so that he can punch him in the face. And on the other side, Virtus Pro, it's a little bit more finessey, it's a little bit more jumping in and out. We do have a big, scary PA, but she's not as empowered as mid 1 is likely to be.
Yeah, it's not your typical PA game. No Slardar, no Magnus. Really, there's an interesting kind of amplification, I suppose. I wonder if that was partially why they went for this Undying, was like they could hope they could get some sort of a flesh goal, but trying to get flesh goal and debuff onto any of these cores is very difficult. So I think it's mostly just a laning stage decision here from them to try and secure that lane for Epileptic Kid.
We already see the tips going around as we were loading into the game. There was mass tips on Epileptic Kid again, and he has been the brunt of the tip receiver so far.
The other so many relics after this.
He's going to be ready to go, man. The other thing that's going to be interesting, though, is GBK playing on this Viper. You know, the only thing that I saw that's kind of cute about it is the Nether Toxin against the Slark and, like, the way it works with Essence Shift and stuff like that. But besides that, kind of a more focused on the lanes here, as they were saying.
Yeah, not your common the Viper game, but could be a really good game for just an Atos too, I guess. Kind of annoying, I guess, versus Slack and Puck for various reasons, but it's also just one of the best ways to still activate a Viper early. And it does feel like they still need control, so even though it's like kind of ugly, I feel like it's still necessary here.
Right. Well, and maybe the goal is going to be to try and, you know, accelerate Epileptic Kid into some good farm and try and mess around a little bit either with mid 1 or, you know, just even trying to make the move over to mess with the puck. Anybody that you can start slowing down their game is going to be good. Slark might not always be that hero, but there's a chance it could be. And mid 1 going up against DM here, who's just spamming out that Whirling Death. 2 more mangoes in hand.
I thought the Dark Willow pick was very interesting, because there was quite a few options still on the table for OG, and when that's left for Sansa, that's kind of frightening. You get a decent block of it, not quite the block you need for that guy.
Oh, not quite there. Yeah, it would have been nice, but couldn't quite get it in the end.
But, I mean, pretty big benefits to the Willow in this game. I mean, namely, I think it's that the PA jumps on you. You just instantly go into your Shadow Realm if it's still up, so it gives you a little bit of spacing in that. That's always helpful. And then, I guess the running of the bears, do you think they do that? You know? We have running of the bulls, right? Well, I mean, I feel like they always try to one-up everything, so we need a running of the bears. That's this game, because if they get RP'd into Coil, into Terrorize, we're going to have a 5-man of that, and then they're all going to run and snap it for this giant wombo combo from OG. Now, we didn't get the kick into the black hole. I understand that, but I think we should have high aspirations.
True. And, you know, even just like using the Magnus Skewer after like a big RP with the coil could also work out.
No, that's not as cool. It's only cool. 2 heroes. You're not getting it, Lyrical. It's running of the bears. It's not the pushing of it. All right?
You want them to run out of it. Okay, I see what you're saying now.
It's all about the showmanship. Ilias, he's really getting bullied here by Soxa. Soxa can just play in this lane. That is annoying. How are you allowed to do this versus Undying and anyone? Oh, is he doing the walk of shame?
Yeah, he is. Interesting. He's going to walk all the way home. They're pressuring him, though.
It's power mag, too, so he's pushing the wave in. Okay. He hits, so it's kind of all right.
Yeah. Epileptic Kid can try and just farm a little bit with daggers here and there. It's mid lane trying to go on a GPK, but we'll drop down the Toxin afterwards. Does get a deny there, and another one on top. So having a little bit of a catch-up time because he's been a bit behind the Viper.
Yeah, it would appear that his fingers are okay again. He had a nice break with the Midas AA, chilled out, pretty much just sat on lanes and did nothing. That time it actually wasn't.
Dire's middle tower
but-
is under attack.
The game has been given back to Thompson. Okay, he can move around the map, he can set stuff up, and like, why would you ever want to take that away from him?
Yeah, this is where he's the strongest. Not rushing Midas on AA.
Haste!
Obviously, will try and make some good moves here. Picks up the haste rune. Can't really do that much. It's just so annoying playing against Viper when you're this like magic-oriented hero. Granted, can dodge away from the poison attacks, but they just come around backwards. No, trying to give the rundown a little bit here to save. It's crazy to me that just base. This Omni Knight has 310 movement speed. Kind of crazy.
Don't point that out too much.
No? Okay.
That'll be gone real fast.
Dire's top tower
Wait, this is
is
going to
under
be 4 stacks
attack.
up. Hotel's dead. First blood. Strong by save.
The next level plays
So that's play. The tip on the dead body. This mid one is trying to farm under his tower, still harassed by this Timber, but Ilias
Dire's courier
gets his courier standing still at the side shot. Nice. It was Seb waiting for maybe a bomb or something.
Yeah, that must have been what it was. But it'll get taken away now. And actually, Arcane Boots were able to get finished for the Shadow Demon now after that kill. That is a nice little boon for them up here in this top lane. It's bounty rooms, at least so far, in the direction of Virtus Pro. They're going to leash now up top. He's banished for the moment. DM does some pretty good damage back on the mid one. But No Tail was there yet again. Save. Well, can they do anything else down here? Trying to kill off Ilias. They'll back off yet again.
It started with a quick stun up with the curse stun to Ilias, and they kind of chasing the trees, and the double skewer back, and kind of similar up top. Just everyone's trading spells and trying to find some way to commit for the full kill, but they can never quite get the control that's required. Thompson with the value in the mid lane, hitting his creeps and the small camp.
Very, very close. Save's going to run into No Tail yet again. Yeah, that block there is going to be nice. But they'll still have access to the Ancients at the very least if they want to go and stack some of them. But mid one is level 6 now. Timbersaw's still a little ways away.
Seb is rich, though. He is at like almost 2,800 net worth right now.
Damn.
Yeah, those are like all lane creeps. That's actually kind of crazy.
The other side, Athletic Kid is the lowest out of all of the cores right now. I guess those two just sort of go hand in hand, but they're going to bring over Ilias now, trying to catch Seb, but he has skewer to get out of there if he wants to. Soul Rip did a lot of damage, but not enough to get the kill onto Mag. They'll at least
Dire's
force
middle
him
tower
out of the
is
lane.
under attack.
Yeah, and that's pushing in towards them too, so now Seb basically has to try and like stack going or something. There's an Obs also scouting his movement back in, so he might get punished here. They're skewered back in 3 seconds though, so they're not going to find the window. Seb very cautious with his timings there. And he pings that ward instantly, says, yeah, they are definitely watching me, guys.
Radiant are scanning.
So no chance for a secured kill there. And as you can see, it's still very close. Like, you look at the net worths, there's only about 300 gold separating all of them amongst the cores. It feels like the first people that start to make those rotations, which is normally a puck, are going to be the sort of deciding factor of how this game goes.
Also, much better at defensively rotating than aggressively. I mean, you still can, but it's just like those 2 hero dives, you're just such a heavy punisher on, and they have this, like, Undying and PA who would both have to, like, jump under the tower to get Seb, so I think Thompson partially might just want to wait for that sort of a play. It looks likely. It's so much easier with the tower helping.
Right. Yeah, that makes all the difference. And maybe they try and do something with Timbersaw a little bit later on. He does have 3 points up right now in the armor.
Thompson has gotten way too much, though.
You
With
think?
how GVK kind of like moved back, but Thompson has been very efficient on these camps. Like, he's hitting the wave as well. Oh, DM dropping low.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
he's getting hit here a little bit. Tries to get out of there. Does have another pounce in 7, but stick charges.
Dire's
DM
top
makes
tower
the escape.
is
That
under
rotation will
attack.
not work, and instead it's mid,
Dire's
where a
structures are
beautiful
fortified.
tombstone is laid down. That thing was gorgeous.
Yeah, that's the new one.
But GPK is just going to back out of the tower range. They jump onto him yet again. Good one, doing some good damage. They pop the ulti afterwards. Silence, though. That stops the disruption. goes down. And likely the Shadow Demon to fall afterwards. Mid one, making that rotation. Thompson gets the kills.
And that's what we're talking about with the coil. Like, those are, I don't know, it's just so good when you're doing under your own tower like that because it lasts for so long that it doesn't matter. Like, they have to go for the instant snap because if you don't go for the instant snap, then there's going to be all these TPs in you're going to punish. So you're just kind of screwed either way.
True, yeah.
And that was all a straight up tombstone drop, as you said, just like try and force the tower down. Now,
nicely done. By save.
And he went for the TP too.
Yeah, that was really good by VP. And now again they have an opening here to try and pressure this tier 1 tower. And I think OG used all their TPs to get
there. Now they can't come back because everyone's shooting before, so that all just became suddenly not worth it. Thompson dying and immediately giving up the tower right after. That is a heavy mistake to make, I think. Because now this is the Viper's game plan, right? Where he wants to get his angels and getting this out of the way makes it so much better.
Tower is under attack.
That was their first tower. Yeah, that is a little bit late there. Compared to the 5 minutes some have achieved.
They're going to move on in here, leave the regen room for Epileptic Kid. Start to pressure and get through all these stacks as well. But tier 1 tower top is where they want to go next. This lineup from VP does feel like it just wants to keep on rolling, keep that momentum going if possible.
Yeah, it's kind of their only game plan. They don't really have team fight, right? I mean, their team fight is like Tombstone, and there's no like solid initiations on multiple field or anything like that. It's very single-target focused in that respect.
Yo, DM got the tree.
Oh, that's a good
DM got the tree. Look out, mid one. He's gonna tree ya. Be careful. He's body blocking, so there's no power. The rest of them are moving on in. They chase down and try and find the kill here on a mid one, but no tail is going to stop that for now at least. But the chase comes continuing from DM.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And the Dazzle gets the kill.
I love this matchup. I find this matchup so. It reminds me of Axe Dazzle, where it's like, yeah, I can down wave with the Shadow Wave, but if you stand in the wave, I can also hit it with the Shadow Wave and do a ton of damage. Like, we got a little bit of each thing going versus each other. When it's I can slice right to that ulti. I do not care at all.
Yeah. You just need to be in enough of a lead, it feels like, for the Timber to sort of survive through the damage that comes from the rest of them. And this pro make a big move, take the tier 1 tower now. 11 minutes. Coil though, used mid on Epileptic Kit. Trying to turn, they have TP rotations coming to try and keep her alive. Thompson decides to stick around, and that might be his own demise as the chase comes and the ball will fall.
He took a
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not getting the orb out here. Something's going on.
At the same time down bottom, they managed to kill off DM. That's a nice kill.
Dyer's top tower is under Radiant's bottom tower.
Big kill for him. Also a big item for the team with the mech now being done for Seb. So they catch Thompson again. Sure, he's going to be looking to turn this one around pretty fast for himself. He has that urn, and he has an E-Blade queued up.
Save.
Which is a pretty cool
Bottom tower is
Destruction
under
himself.
attack.
Radiant's here, tower save. Tries to juke out the other direction. Seth makes the move and even to secure the kill. They were giving him no way out. Mega dead.
Healing and
as Omni able to TP away from danger. Thompson trying to chase here. It's a little crazy.
Radiant's
If he
bottom
can get
tower
Ilias, that
is
would be
under
nice.
attack.
Still has that urn. He's just going in on it.
Oh, there's this
He's alone. Foil going to be used afterwards. None of his urns are around for Thompson. He does have orb back up in a second, and that's going to be enough. And like these annoying little, jump in plays by Thompson, trying to slow down the farm of the PA.
Yeah, and the game speed overall too, with like the Undying being forced to pop his ulti there, try and chase you down. That's a cheeky little play. And Dream Coil is obviously a pretty low cooldown these days, 70 seconds. It's not a big deal in the current Dota world. They are going to smoke without it though. Yeah, I think Thompson's just going to go. Stay a Willow Omni support?
Radiant scanning.
Thompson's coming too, even without the coil.
Alright.
This feels like a waste of time for Thompson. I don't think he wants to be here.
Yeah, and they're not.
He got goaded into this by Soxa or something.
Yeah. If they run up to high ground here, this could be nice. Ilias,
For
to see
who?
if he's there to break the coil, or rather break the
Oh,
smoke.
look at that. They have
Double
the sentry.
damage.
They spotted that ward being placed. They know there's smoke here.
Radiant's
Oh, wait.
courier has been killed.
I thought they did. They pinged it.
Yeah, they're going to take it down now, and Thompson reveals himself right there for a moment.
Trap.
They thought about going. Throws out the chain.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I saw that too. That was something.
Is Thompson really gonna try and go in here? I guess not. I mean, the thing is, like, GPK's showing in lane, down bottom, they had save there. But OG's still not feeling confident to take this fight. 4-4 again in a very close game number 5. And neither team has really drawn meaningful blood yet, it feels like. There hasn't been that big fight that's sort of pulling one team out ahead.
So do you think he's going to do the E-Blade? Do you think he'll do it? I mean, it is pretty cool versus the PA,
Okay.
right? And even Viper, there's some merit to it in some sense, right? But it seems, I mean, he just bought the Ghost, and he's
Radiant's
keeping it
middle
cute.
tower is under
Okay.
attack.
Does limit their initiation potential pretty heavily, but I also feel like VP are kind of forced to play a bit aggro too.
Go.
Find him again. Use blurred. They get him. Has the soul rip afterwards. Keeping Epileptic Kid fine. The chase down coming. DM wants to find these heroes and see if they can chase. They're up
Dyer's
on this high ground
courier
though.
has been killed.
They have an idea.
Chase the courier. Yeah. DM is just so happy he got this tree.
This is real.
Even a tree there.
Can't stop him.
So, next one.
So you know what's interesting is when Omni Knight first started to make its like main appearance in the pro scene, it was actually in China, and it was Newbie that was playing it a lot with like a Slark being out in front. He was always just leading the charge. And kind of playing it the same way here as well. As Epileptic Kid gets separated from the rest of them. RP comes out, Sebby there, they're gonna blow him up. Very nicely done.
Creatures.
And I think this will be an important part of how Thompson wants to play, and that's just being paired with Soxa all the time. Because that to me makes a lot of sense, and that synergy-wise of how much you'll get out of a Dream Coil, especially with an E-Blade. It's going to be a crazy amount of damage.
Just have the ulti on top of him, the Bedlam. Okay.
Zap him. Bug zapper.
But at the same time, the reason I brought that up is it feels like as the game gets later, yeah, you can initiate with Thompson, but you can also just like send Slark in with Heavenly Grace on him, and like, how do you stop that hero? It's really hard to control him. There's no stuns, as the panel talked about a couple times.
Yeah, Atos is not going to be reliable enough. They do not have that one answer. In the end, it just becomes explosive damage from Epileptic Kid.
Vision down.
That was a nice
no,
one.
It's going to connect. It's in trouble. No Tail is going to get ran down. Terrorize not used yet. They're dodging away from it. Hits onto nobody. No coil. No
They got to focus
Terrorize.
Slark. They're going to all focus
If
on
they can find that finish, break in, run, jump through, tries to control those freaking brambles though, and now the chase down doesn't have another pound for 4 seconds, and mid one will fall.
These guys have amazing communication. They are so good at just like, whoever is talking, they just listen to, you know?
Yeah.
And there were a couple fights going on there, and then you see that Slark get disrupted, and it was just like their AI who just got this like switch flipped in their head, like target Slark, and they just all immediately start marching towards him to surround him when he comes out of that disruption. Because as you said, there's no real way to lock him down, so they gotta put all their efforts in. Save, keeping out, purification, not enough. It's only level 2.
Close. All right. Still, this game on a knife's edge, and
Dyer's bottom
I'm
tower
not sure what
is
it's
under
going to take to
attack.
sort of separate these ones out here, but you're seeing the PA sort of get caught up a little bit with the Slark. Just going to jump away, leaving that last mud golem in the camp, not wanting to chance getting caught by Soxa, who has completed the Veil. This board going to be dropped down in vision, so that one will be taken away in just a moment. And
That is
so
something that has changed throughout this series, I think, is just the Sentry battle has felt fiercer as we've progressed throughout this. It's like, I feel like there's way more sentries down this game compared to the one before, and likewise from 3 to game
Radiant's
4.
bottom tower is under
And you
attack.
remember in that game number 3, that was the Century, or that was the ward that won them so many of the engagements. DM, they have save behind if they need it. Again, OG OG stepping forward here while he is on the other side of the map just farming. Likewise, Thompson was pressuring there on the bottom lane. And the wraparound coming now from mid one. He has Blink Dagger done. Haven't seen that in a while. Run into him, Atos, able to dodge, and he's out.
I think that speaks
to
right?
Jumps. He's broken and has to run away for a moment. Still has that Viper strike on him.
And that's why Thompson's not buying Blink in this sense, that they really are just sending mid one in first and trying to play everything off of that. And that's why Seb's Blink will be really important in that regard.
Jump in, finds it on DK. Can they get out of here in time? It's on everybody. Running a shoot the Viper. They're going to pull him back in and take him down. Trying to find that kill now. Epileptic Kid see if he can take down Seb. We'll get one. The damage coming in from Epileptic Kid who finds him at the end. The tombstone beats them the vision and they'll chase down another win. 4 dead for the Vipers. Thank you very much, OG.
Yeah, that's a worthy buy,
Thompson. Oh, baby. Disruption afterwards. No getting away for you, mister. Unless he's able to get the Waning Rift out. Oh, will not happen.
That was really close to Roach killing him with the illusions.
That's a good point.
Damn, dude. Tombstone is so good even in a bad Undying game. The vision of those zombies just chasing the Slark. What a beautiful play. I thought that was going to go really well for OG. I mean, with how that started with the coil and then the skewer in, the RP from Seb only ended up hitting onto one, but I think it was the Viper at that point.
Yeah.
I just hit F8. Oh my god, that's like the 3rd time that's happened this series where I've somehow paused it. These guys are giving me a heart attacks, man. I'm glad those days are over. They don't let us pause anymore. If you guys wondered why we haven't ruined a game in ages, that's why.
Exactly.
Valve knew that we had too much power.
Shoutouts to Merlini, the man, the myth, the legend.
Last pause. Vanilla Masters. That was it.
That was the only one.
Ben Wu left his mark forever.
More than the one, definitely. Well, we've got 3,000 gold lead here for Virtus Pro as they win that last fight and now are well on their way. We've got another E-Blade queued up this time by the Viper. So we'll see if he decides to go for that one as well. But how much has changed to you with that last engagement? Like, does it feel like Virtus Pro are pulling away at all, or are you still feeling like this is right on the wire?
No, yeah, I would definitely say they're pulling away. Like, that was a Blink Dagger fight for a Slark, so he's taken, like, no farming item, no stats item, nothing like that. I went Blink for fights, and we lost the fight. That's like, scary stuff. Now, mind you, he has Empower, even Heavenly Grace chucked on him, so he can still keep up and everything, but in my eyes, that feels like it's probably a little problematic if you're OG.
Yeah. Well, and I think that also the fact that you're occasionally not getting those essence shift stacks is pretty annoying as well.
Yeah, you can see him repositioning the fights, and that's not what you want to do with Slark, right? You just want to, like, hit. Which can also be hard if they're evil. Thompson is ready for the plays.
Well, Roche is going to be taken now. They drop the tombstone in here, and it is falling rather rapidly. And this is going to open up a whole new world for Virtus Pro. We'll see if OG decide to just split the map up now and where we go from here.
Him even has a Lotus Sword.
Oh.
It's kind of annoying. Between like the silences and the E-Blades and everything, 310 faster than this match's average.
I think it's really good.
Look at that though, that is a heavy spell amp talent. 12% and he has a grow bow. Okay. Yeah, 820 faster this match is faster. Yeah, that does not surprise me. No one else rushed to the E-Blade, it turns out, guys.
On puck, at least.
Only Thompson, yes.
He's like, can I go back to play Morphine, please? Is this a hint?
Yeah, I thought he just wanted to play Earth Spirit. Now I'm just confused. I don't know. I guess he just wants to buy E-Blade, turns out.
He's just AFK farming here in the Radiant jungle. And can play this aggressively because of that lack of lockdown that you have. As we continued throwing out these Shadow Poisons, Thompson's going to jump over to the other camp. They realize he's here.
I really want to see his full combo with the Veil from Soxa. He has 18% spell amp with the 2 melts. Talent. Alright, well it doesn't work when he is Glimmer. Yeah, it's fair.
True.
Well done, Ilias.
I think that the other thing that's going to be interesting to watch is who buys the first sheep stick. You know, if we even see one of those, because if you get one of those on, like, for instance, Virtus Pro somewhere, that shuts down all these shenanigans from Thompson. But I'm not sure if it's worth it, as opposed to like getting these other more survivability-oriented items, like GPK going for this force staff. You know.
I think they have problems. They have both glimmers on supports.
Oh, disruption. No kills nearby though. They find him. Jump. Tries to blow him up at the start, and they will get him. And mid one will TP out.
Does not feel great.
No.
I have to say. I don't know. Like, maybe got it like really fast, it would be feeling better. But just with how like with the items that are on Virtus Pro, it just feels like it's gonna be really hard to make great use of it. Double Glimmer, Lotus Orb. I mean, BKB is going to be done fairly soon. There's a Blade Mail on the Viper.
Yeah, dude.
I tell you one thing. Whenever he throws the thing out, I think he's probably going to be phase shifting.
That's true. He feels like he has to be. It's otherwise way too much damage. Puck's just going to get blown up.
Is under attack. Dire's
But top lane, it's 24 minutes. They're trying to take this tier 2 tower. The simultaneous move coming from OG, and they're actually going to get the other tier 2 tower first.
Radiant's bottom
Because
tower
Thompson
has
keeps the
fallen.
pressure on.
Dire's top tower
But
is
it
under
looks
attack.
like Virtus Pro want to stick around and secure this tier 2. There's been other games in this series where we've seen VP not want to give up
Radiant's
that
bottom
lead
tower is under
and
attack.
give up a tower for the other tower. So this time they're opting to trade.
Dire's top tower is under
Now, I
attack.
will say, outside of the animation, Thompson is still a very annoying hero this game because Puck is, we've seen Puppy
Dire's
utilized
top
as
tower
a support
has
for this
fallen.
very reason of cutting waves, right?
Yeah.
They very tricky hero to track down, and we've talked a lot about the
Radiant's
stuns
bottom
not being there for the
tower is under
start because
attack.
he's going to be like the main focus of this game, but it also means that Thompson's going to have a much easier time doing these erratic plays. And all that pressure down
Radiant
bottom.
structures
Now
are
they still
fortified.
need to defend bottom, but they're
Radiant's
also just
middle
poking away at the
tower
mid.
is under attack.
And Virtus Pro are once again doing their tried and true strategy of just sticking together as mostly 5.
Thompson did just blink in though. It is a little crazy. And they're right on
He has
top.
an actual blink now.
Oh, he got one.
He's a real hero.
Radiant's middle
Okay.
tower has
Yeah, Thompson
been
then
denied.
is doing really good. Okay. 3 cores right now from OG. All of them have farmed. Likewise, you got some decent network onto the
Dire's middle
Viper
tower
and
is under
the
attack.
Timber.
Yes. Did he ever E-blade someone?
He tried to get the Undying.
Yeah, and then it got Glimmer Dash, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I think from the time he bought this E-blade, he was able to fully farm a blink, which is kind of...
I wonder if they're going to be using it. It feels like they have to be using it more defensively, probably.
For sure, 100%. I think
Which would
that's
be
like
nice.
the main focus of it this game. But I think the spell bonus would have been a nice touch if it wasn't for all the counterplay that's available on the side of Virtus Pro.
Caught. They get it off. A lot of damage from the Dark Willow. They can TP out. Yeah, they'll be able to get out of there. Never mind. Shadow Realm. Pretty good.
Alright, now I know there hasn't been a fight. Oh, there we go. He's all been offensively on that. There's BKB though, and well done to not pop it. I like that.
Still 15 seconds until the Aegis is going to be reclaimed. That could have been a little bit of a scary timing for VP if OG were to hit it right, but they will get away, and it looks like that tier 2 tower top is going to be the extent of the
Radiant's top
objectives
tower
claimed
is under
with
attack.
this Aegis for Virtus Pro. They
Radiant's
also now
structures
have
are fortified.
on Timber Saw the pipe completed. He's trying to work towards Ashiva's next. Catch him there with the Atos, dodges away for the moment, then jumps out. Dude, what a hero.
Courier.
Radiant's
hero.
top tower is under attack.
They need something else to deal with this. It's just going to be a thorn in their
Radiant's
side.
top tower is
I
fallen.
don't think it's going for the Abyssal before the Nullifier because of that, which means that if a fight comes out, there is still now plays for No-Tail to make, whereas typically, with how this PA's game is going, you might think that Nullifier is going to come out much faster
Right.
versus the Omni Knight lineup.
Dire's bottom tower
Wants to
is
cut
under
again.
attack.
He might just shockwave this one and blink out
Radiant's
afterwards.
top tower is
Or
under
we'll see
attack.
what Seb wants to do. Maybe he'll cut the next
Radiant
wave instead, but they're
structures are
pressuring tier 2
fortified.
top now as well.
Dire's
This is
bottom
the
tower
true,
is under attack.
what I always see
Dire's
as like
bottom tower
dividing
is fallen.
factor between tier 1 and
Radiant's
tier
top
2, or
tower
just like
is
not
under
even tier 1, tier 2,
attack.
but more like teams that just
Dire's
have
middle
a
tower
lot more
is under
experience at this
attack.
level of Dota, and that's your ability to do exactly this when you're behind.
Mid one.
Still no basher.
Roughly.
Oh, I say that.
Over here as well. Okay, they go in. That's a lot of damage. One will manage to escape though
Radiant's top
afterwards.
tower is under
God, look at
attack.
Thompson. He's underneath the tier 3 tower.
Yeah.
Ugh.
This is exactly the kind of plays you see from the top.
Yeah.
And when I see this, I mean, maybe it's just because Liquid are in this position so often, but this is classic Liquid. They're very good at this gameplay. Doesn't always amount to a win, but when you're in those low percentage situations, it can certainly help. And in this case, I mean, OG aren't necessarily that far behind. They're speaking as if they're like in a disastrous situation. They're actually doing quite fine, and if anything, I think Virtus Pro are probably getting annoyed right now. And okay, this I like. Epileptic Kid has now switched over to the Nullifier because I think that they just need to suck it up and accept that
Radiant's
it's going to be really annoying, and they need to punish the mistakes of OG a little bit in these team fights.
damage.
Don't necessarily have the damage right now.
DM.
Is under attack.
Okay, disruption, keeping him fine for the moment. He has the echo shell for himself afterwards. Pop ulti, jumped into the middle of all of them. Mid one is in really deep. It's a lot of damage on him. He pops the ulti though and tries to run away. So they buy back a big coil on everybody. TM's outside of this one for the moment. That blade mail did a ton of damage in mid one. Chase, A-Coast is going to connect, but he has the dark hack again to get away. Still, keep vision on him. No more dark hack afterwards. Can they bring down mid one in time? They want to do it to Chase. It's not going to be there. He gets out. Another save though. And still thinking about going in deeper. This fight started by the Roche fit. Meanwhile, Epileptic Kid finds no tail, kills him as a die back in the river. Dude, what
They
an
want to punish him,
assassin!
but he blurred out. The assassin comes to life.
What a sick play by Epileptic Kid to find No Tail trying to connect with his team. And they're able to take him down. And now they find Thompson again. Thompson E-Blades, tries to back away. All right, Epileptic Kid's on some stuff this game.
He needs a big jump there. Don't get distracted, I think, is the key for Virtus Pro. They need to secure actual
Radiant's
objectives
bottom
here. I mean, they're grabbing the
tower is
bounty
under
runes,
attack.
but it feels like
Dire's
OG are just
middle
trying to like
tower is under
pull them
attack.
off the rails, right? They're pushing in that top lane, they're getting objectives, maybe thinking about going high ground, and suddenly they're lured to the mid for this fight. Now they're trying to lure them away from mid again.
Thompson goes for the jump now. Atos again dodged. Oh,
Was that instant Roche?
Yes, it was.
Yes. That was like 1 second or something. And they have the courier in there. Wow, well prepared. These guys are nerds. Seb was right. Like having your courier in there for the potential 1 second Roche actually paying off. If
Dude,
they
they're
capitalize
going in.
on this,
Radiant's
this is
bottom
great
tower
premonition for
is
them.
under attack.
And mid one's down bottom. Now, he's taking a tier 3 tower. That's pretty big. They're going to TP one back, but if
Cancel.
mid one is able to get out of it, this could turn really bad for Virtus Pro if they're not careful. Gotta be very...
Oh, the Koloks,
AP's going to be used, though. Down bottom, mid one off the tier 3 tower. He's going for Rex. Is it going to be worth it as they take down Saksa and get the Aegis?
He's so slow, dude. He just
He
has a
doesn't
Scotty.
do enough.
It's like, I need my Magnus.
Oh, and the jump in, mid one taking a lot of damage there. Is going to pop into his ulti and try and run away, blink out, and it looks like he'll be fine.
That's only really scary if they still had that Opus, but it was actually taken.
Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting, Trent. So
Radiant's
Aegis
bottom
and
barracks
Cheese
are
on
under
Virtus Pro
attack.
now. And they do get the sheep sick on GPK.
And a smoke, too. Yeah, I love the sheep. That's beautiful.
And they force that to mid. Oh, Thompson, he kicks the wrong way! And he caught, and he's dead.
We juked when he should have jived.
You be immune.
That might be an opening here as Virtus Pro reveal the sheep stick, find the kill onto Thompson, dead for 60 seconds.
Oh, he's got a big item when he respawns, though, on that Aghanims.
Yeah.
That is pretty huge. Fortunately,
Dire's
it is
middle
into
tower
the Aegis.
is under attack.
Wait a minute. DM forcing mid one back, but they're going to cancel the TP back from the Viper.
Dire's middle tower
And it looks
has
like they
fallen.
want to go high ground maybe, or at least pressure some more. They get the tier 2. Now they're gonna play it safer. Okay.
Mid one has just drastically increased his damage as well, picking up the full MKV. Now he's pretty beastly, and of course, versus the Phantom Assassin, that's an extremely important thing to be grabbing. And we talked a lot about Epileptic Kid's items this game, and despite getting the Aegis, he's still going back for a more defensive item than the Satanic.
Questo non fu... non è un da direi.
And it's not like I'm gonna die during Shadow Mid, right? So as long as that doesn't happen, then I'm kind of okay with this. I don't necessarily need the Nullifier right now, although you can't lifesteal if you don't do any damage. So
Radiant
That's a good point.
structures
a
are
well-timed
fortified.
Guardian Angel could be pretty gnarly.
Radiant's top
technical
tower
term.
is under
I'm
attack.
getting goosebumps here. This is
Dire's
feeling
bottom
like it's
tower is
really
under
going to get
attack.
down to the wire. Like, we're 32 minutes in. Yes, the kill score is favoring Virtus Pro, but the net worth lead only 3,000 gold separating these two
Radiant's middle
squads.
tower is under attack.
And it didn't go either way. Mid one finds right at the start now. They're able to force them back for the moment. They're thinking about going high ground here. GPK starting to beat away at it.
That was a big wave to cut, though. Now that pressure's also coming through the mid lane, and they're forced back to defend top. Defend the high ground, rather.
Immediately they take off the curse crown. Epileptic Kid not going to be stopped. They X him out though. Good one. No, but trying to keep him alive. TA afterwards. Epileptic Kid wants to stay alive here. TM is deep in the base. Trying to take down Big One. Enough is there. TM gets the kill. He's dead for 70. Oh my God. Virtus Pro. Have they done it? If they broken high ground, they're going to get to this tower at the very least. There's another wave back there, but nobody from OG is in position to kill that wave.
And saving a one back and glimmered the first
Dire's
creep.
bottom
He's
tower
that
is
concerned about someone going for a snipe. That is sick.
Now moving over towards mid next with no mid one for 50 seconds. They have a repair kit though. As occasionally happens in these games, they're trying to push in. Can repair kits save them? They don't have a
Dire's
clue.
middle tower
They
is
have
under
40
attack.
seconds, and they have Scythe and Atos. Like, they can't come anywhere near this again.
Terrorize. They hit that on the kid with the truck on the other side. Have forced away. No blink-in jumps from them at all. The backlines.
Yeah.
Eric Willow able to escape just barely. They throw the jump in now. Trying to find somebody, but they won't get Seb. They won't get Thompson. Tier 3 tower down low. 15 seconds until Seb is up. But this is 2 lanes of Virtus Pro. They are so close to their first grand final victory. They can taste it. Can they close it out?
GG items are coming out. The Vlads on Ilias. They don't want to go anywhere.
Can they solve the problems? Can they end this game? Atos is there. Epileptic Kid goes in. Where's his Lone Sword? Disruption save. Good play there. But do they have anything for afterwards? They try to go on to him right now. Still 40 seconds with the Aegis. But Koloks on the back line. Next comes out after the Buffalo dead. It's only going to be the first life for the PA. Can they find Aegis afterwards? They take down that Shadow Demon. Jump on the ground. Alias picks it back up. Shouting in 5 seconds. He's going to try and jump into the fight. They catch Thompson for the moment. He's able to get away. Broken. Mid one. Backs out of there. Another repair kit used. Viper taking a lot of damage with the cheese. He's living, but not for that much longer. Look at the damage coming out. They kill him. Thompson gets that finish. Heavenly Grace onto the Slark. They need to run down DM if they can. Everybody from Virtus Pro is trying to get out, though. They're going to lead him to his death. And in the end, Virtus Pro take 2 lanes of racks.
Radiant
Yeah,
are
the often
scanning.
disciplined Virtus Pro maybe staying a bit too long there once they lost one support. You can feel the difference once the Shadow Demon's gone, and also the Undying just out of mana, man. Like, this Glimmer Cape is expensive. By the time they were going to that last racks, he didn't even have enough mana for Soul Rip and one other spell.
Regeneration!
He was sticking just to use a Soul Rip, so
Yeah.
they had to kind of back it up a little bit there. Everyone was dropping low. Same thing with the Timber Saw. So well fought out there by OG. Perhaps a bit too long for Virtus Pro, but a very tough hold nonetheless.
And again,
Boys in
it's
blue.
Radiant's middle tower is under
a cheap
attack.
stick makes all the difference. So the Viper dead for another 20. Look at how free Thompson feels right now. He's just not afraid. And again, you've got the Wombo combo there for OG. There's RT that's back up in 40 seconds, but
Radiant's
that
middle tower
Magnum
is
Scepter on
full.
Puck, the Terrorize that could come out. It could all turn south in a second. So he tries to keep the pressure on here, but moving back in. Oh, GPK, he's under trouble. They got the Hex. Oh my God, how is he getting out alive? Are you kidding me? Oh, just barely. Hex on the Lincolns. Oh my goodness.
Seb is getting all the right items, man.
Dude, Trent, what the
I
hell?
know. It's just like, oh, jeez. Tough. But big item coming out here as the Hellfire. Epileptic Kid. Questions about buyback will probably be determined by the Aegis. I would guess. Yeah, he drops it down. Get that? Oh, I love having this one support. Feels so good. Oh no, he passed it off. We're handing it off to everybody.
It's done.
Oh no, he's got it. He's got it back.
Okay.
Never mind.
Surely. Down
So
bottom.
good on Shadow Demon with the gem too.
Radiant's
Mid one
bottom
is gonna
barracks
hit
are
away at
under
this.
attack.
This
Melee
is
attacks.
fast.
There's the Solar Crest. Nobody else is nearby. And again,
Not another one of these
50%
games.
status resistance.
Radiant structures are
Dude,
fortified.
they're not super confident, okay? Jump out there. X is available. Ooh, not this time. The advantage came out at the same moment. Again, tries to back away. Look at the dagger, the jump, 1600 crit. On the neutral, no more Omni at all. The fear's gonna push the Endox away. But that doesn't matter all that much. RP is down. Can they kill him in time? GPK trying to save the life, and they're able to get out with their blood defense. GPK ran in there after the mid one, barely able to escape.
Sox is going to the big play in the back.
Can they do it? Can they finish this out of there? And he's gonna get away. Oh my god.
They want
Wait,
the
are they going
reuse.
back in?
Yeah, mid one got out at like 10 HP. Now he's back in.
No more RP, but mid one building up those stacks. It doesn't have any. Look at this, the Essence Shift only 9 stacks every time they get that Ender Toxin down. And still, they don't manage to take the melee racks. It's gonna regen back up.
I'm not convinced they're leaving quite yet.
I know.
I'm not sure if they are either. Yeah, I would agree that's probably the wise call though. And oh, baby. Okay, so he had just the relic queued for a while, and I was like, nah. And then he switched back to the nullifier. I was like, all right, that's cool. Oh, I've left a kid. Is this really the way to do it? Don't lose this rapier. This would be the most fitting way for this league to end with how many rapiers have been won and lost.
Jump in, tries to get the kill mid when he gets the dark back off and everything. Able to escape the ulti. Oh my god,
It's
that
the
was
only
the
way
review.
this can end. It's the only way.
Has
This
to
epic
happen.
league.
It is the most epic of leagues, Trent. And Roche instant spawn yet again. They're moving back in, trying to get it. Afterwards, but the BKB was in time. Middle one, able to live, but then jump in from Shadow Demon save. Able to get the run down and looking for more. 8 seconds on the sideline, still barely able to make the escape. Unbelievable.
Ops is still here. DM is hunting a little bit here, I think.
Oh, they're trying. They're thinking about it. No, they can't get it. And now, Thompson, disrupted, saved on top of him. All the damage in the world. Can they control? Can they get him? No, it does not look like it, as Thompson will have Blink back up in a moment. They're trying, I mean, they're chasing constantly. They're buying more for Slark.
I couldn't find anything on their heroes, guys. They left everything in the pit. There's a cheese and a refresher shard. I'm clicking heroes like crazy.
Okay. That's a little scary. Also, Epileptic Kid is in. There's nobody here. You don't have a BKB. What is happening? So he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, but come on, cheese, refresher shard. Team?
It's all in the base. Oh, Virtus Pro so often. It's been the rotations that's won them the game. Are they getting a little bit too ahead of
Homing
themselves
right now.
here? Jumping in, trying to find Thompson. The coil is there. Gotta be careful, buddy. Down for Willow. On to Willow, rather. Epileptic Kid turns on his Seb now. There's a lot of damage onto him. The crits are available, and Seb will fall. No buyback. 89 seconds. Virtus Pro, they aced it. They want this game in the bag here. Another glyph is used with the repair kit, but that rapier damage, it might all be too much. They need to do it without the Dark Willow and without the Magnus.
The Dream Coil, too, just not being there is so painful for them. I don't know.
Dyer's top
Is
tower
there the
is
repair kit
fortified.
still lurking, or is that a third? That was all. So they're not going to have it just like sneaking on the melee or anything like that. They can't get any further.
Dyer's
Mid-one got a bounty rune. That gives Viper Magnus the buyback.
Dyer's top barracks is
Dude,
fortified.
Mega's low.
It's Mayas. They have in power, but it's dangerous. Danger, danger. What are Virtus Pro going to do here? Do they want to take this fight? They jump in. They want it. They want the victory. They want the grand finals win. Epileptic Kid is going to get caught for a moment, but he jumps in further. He doesn't care at all. Still hanging with that Aegis. Meanwhile, Timbersaw jumps in. The RP pulls him back into the bounce. Do they even know? The Viper is going to go down. The most center wants to go. They kill the PA. Lee's trying to run away from there, and they're going to try and turn this now. The bounty is only getting the cherry. What is that thing? Midward is going to fall afterwards. Virtus Pro, with everybody gone, are going to turn their sights onto the Ancient. Thompson rooted. He wants to stop Epileptic Kid, but I don't think it's going to happen. Thompson trying to run and stop these creeps. There's so many in the base right now. Are Virtus Pro really going to back? There's no Slark for 70. Oh, they're thinking about going back in again.
They're getting their creeps. They're getting ready.
Time to jump. Looks for one. Doesn't find it. No BKB for 35 seconds. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, there's I didn't think what would happen at that point, but tier 4 towers now still alive. OG frantically trying to hold on here. Jump in! 38% damage in your face! He waited for his moment, he found it. And now the Ancient exposed. Thompson trying desperately to hold on. He has another kill, but there's creeps all up in this one. Epileptic eyes on the prize. BKB comes up in a couple seconds with the fear, and it's done. It's going to connect. He's going to bring him down to time. The Ancient will fall, and Virtus Pro are going to win epically.
That Electric Kid played that last fight so insanely well. Between the dodges, the jukes, like they took down that Viper and Thompson was freed. It's like the chains came off and suddenly he was actually Thompson again. And we saw that nuisance and waiting for that perfect moment. It was like shooting that arrow through that perfect hole in the arm where he managed to find that giant crit to force the buyback. And then skewered into the well to lose your Aegis, and he didn't panic. He stayed dream coiled, fought in the well. Great play by DM to tank the fountain there and help ensure that he could get those kills and those